Alright, hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am Rawzim and today Kerr, my wonderful boyfriend, is going to be playing the game for you. Hello! We are doing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous today. Don't forget to go place your troops for Stream Raiders. I once again forgot to update the border, so give me just another moment. If you do enjoy the stream today, don't forget to hit that follow button and subscribe to the channel, as well as to share it around. It helps out a lot, and I really appreciate it. Get more people in here. You know, recommend it to all your friends. And I mean all of them.
We're gonna have fun, everyone. We're gonna have fun. I have a plan, I have a storyline for our character. I know what we're gonna be doing. I don't think we've actually done... I've double checked my quests to see what we're gonna be doing before we head to Great Garrison. I know we have one quest left. I believe we still have to head to Horgus' mansion and clear that. That one doesn't take too long to do, though. And I want to double check which ones I have done for the side quests, because I don't think we've also had the actual Greek fight yet either. That'll happen 3 days usually after you get to the inn. So I think we still have a little bit of time before that.
Sorry. We'll get that, fixed in just a moment, Summer. Thank you for letting us know.
How's that? Also, I'm standing a little bit away from the microphone too, so you might not be able to hear me as well.
Yeah, Kerr is standing away from the microphone right now. We haven't swapped seats yet, so he was kind of getting into all that without, being where he's supposed to be.
I was waiting for you to move.
Well, you're kind of standing where I need to move to.
Details! Minor details!
Give me just a moment, guys.
Right. Can you guys hear me better now that I'm actually here?
Hey, Kerr.
Yes?
You got the headset on the wrong way.
Meh. Alright, let's log back in. Let me see where everything is.
So, yeah, Kerr knows this game. He has played it a lot. Apparently, you already unlocked an achievement.
Alright, so we've got the manor. We just cleared the Tower of Estrad. We have done the party house. Market. Okay, I need to head back to the square then. So we'll head back there real quick, since it's on our way back where we need to go. I was wondering when I was on my way here if I had done this or not, and I couldn't remember. We started it, and then we just didn't finish it, so we will do that real quick. Because there's a few things I need to do to unlock stuff. So we are just going to open up the map real quick. Let me just double check things. Okay, so we will just start right over here. Walk, 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 walk. Alright. I am a Slayer now. I am going to be changing up my class once we get back to the inn. Alright, so I did talk to him, it looks like. Let me check my journal real quick so I can see. Alright, we gotta do that still. Gotta do that. That's not a big deal to do that when we get back to Grey Garrison. Do that when we get back to the Gay Garrison. We got the Knights. We got the Thieflings. Alright, we got Pellets. Okay. Just double checking everything. Jernag. Yep. Okay, so we do still need to talk to Ramian. And talk to Thrall. Okay. I did get the other one. Sweet. So let's go get Thrall real quick, because Thrall is going to be right over here. Took me forever to find him the first time. So, for those who don't know, when you first come through here, you guys get attacked by some demons, and this is the only soldier that will not help you out. And if you try talking to him, he will say, oh, I've used up all my spells, I guess I should have prayed harder. He is actually an actor, pretending to be a crusader. He is a cleric of Desda, the goddess of dreams. And he is the person who you need to talk to in order to continue with this quest. Because in the previous one, we got a bandana that we wrapped around our arms from his friend. And that would let him identify us as his ally. Yeah.
Pipe fox? Oh, yeah, the pipe fox.
Yep, we have a little pipe fox. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does that mean you're a friend of Aranaka's? That's the person that we helped out earlier. What am I saying? Of course it does. So... And now assholes show up. The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomede's Inquisitors appear from all sides surrounding him. After all of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and of aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to quietly drag your feet and will count as an attempt to resist justice. Prelate Holrun appears behind his people, and here's a traitor who almost corrupted the wardstone with his magic. You don't think that the disorder and demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? Oh, Holrun, I hate you so much. The youth's eyes go wide and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. Yeah, you're torturing this boy for nothing. I cannot stand for that. Fuck you guys. Evil! Enjoy yourselves, gentlemen! Yeah, no, not happening. You bear the gift of heaven, you are taking the side of the delinquent and conspirator. Requires the angel path. Reveal the light of heaven. Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. Kiko, fuck yourself, asshole. The Inquisitor gazes at the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last he rubs his temple. I don't know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the gods as righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Desdin riffraff go wherever he likes, just so long as it's out of my sight. When we liberate the city from the demons, I will see to it that every last one of Ramian's runs and everyone like him will be driven out of Canabris. Come, faithful, we have no business here. The young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair. We try to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, we get hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Holrun will be the death of us all, and there's nothing we can do about it. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done without you. The Inquisitor has gone too far. I'm glad I did not let him take you. Yeah.
Can we please kill him?
No, we can't. Well, later in the game, maybe. Maybe. Considering the storyline I have planned for our character, that's one of the reasons I need to remake him a little bit, because I know what storyline I want to go with, and it's going to be freaking epic. It's going to be glorious. Oh, I cannot wait. That's it. I don't believe I'll get a fair hearing from Holrun. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death. But even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far trying to break into the wardstone. We didn't even save anyone. Jump, pal. Now you screw up royally, no doubt, but you meant well, didn't you? Holrun was trying to do the same thing as you, but he killed a whole lot of people while doing it. Is this some kind of competition to find the most useless crusader? And you have appointed yourself the judge, have you? The most useless crusader contest? I think you mean the whole damn history of the Crusades. And the judge? It ain't me. It's Ascari. If you care to take a look around, he's already announced the results. Ascari, for those of you who were not with us in the previous stream, is the demon god of locusts. He is the demon god, the demon lord, who attacked Canabris originally with his forces. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the gods and reflect on all that's happened. Oh, Woljif is great. Woljif is great. He's so much fun. Alright, so.
Which one was Woljif again?
Woljif is our tiefling.
That's right.
Yes.
How's the audio balance, by the way? Kerr and I are actually, oh yeah, he's a thiefling. Yes.
Alright, let's head to the Temple of Desna real quick. Yeah, right now I am a Slayer. I'm probably going to be changing classes over to either Wizard or Sorcerer. I have not fully decided yet, because I think those fit what I have planned for this character, and it's going to be good. I'm going to be playing... We are going to be going down the Lich Mythic Path. And in my head, we are going to start good before slowly transitioning towards evil as we begin to embrace doing worse and worse things in order to stop the demon and save the world. My character is still going to be nice to my companions and the people close to him, but he is willing to do whatever it takes to stop the demons and save the world, because if the world wound is not closed, the entire world will end. So using evil to fight evil is kind of what I'm imagining for him. But he's still a nice, decent person to his friends and allies. But, well, I don't have a choice. If these demons get out, everyone's dead anyway. I have to do this. Sacrifices need to be made for the greater good. I'm not going to run. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you hear me out first. I can't imagine someone would go as far as to kill you, Ramian. Your gaggle of good little worshippers wouldn't allow such sacrilege to come to pass.
Why didn't you think to seek refuge with me? I would have helped, out of solidarity for a fellow Asmar, and to relieve that one summer's eve. I love Darren.
Relive.
I love Darren so much. I have romanced him many times. He's great. He's probably one of my favorite characters. Darren, the priest seems to have only just noticed your companion. You're traveling in unexpected company. But to answer your question, I never considered trying to save myself. I wanted to help the people of the city. I refused to idly wait out the storm just to amuse you, not even for the sake of that one summer's eve. Yes, that is a common affliction among clerics, it seems. Yes, Darren is great. I absolutely love him to bits. He is one of my favorite characters, if not my favorite character. Now is no time for selfish pleasure. Our city's brain, the prelate, has lost all reason. And luckily, we calmed him down. So he wants to get rid of you guys, but it's okay. His head lowers. I suppose I should be pleased. But the idiocy, the injustice of it all, it makes my blood boil. I will leave Canambras now before we fight off the demons. No matter what happens, I
See you later, Summer. Thanks for coming by, and thanks for that follow.
Thank you. Erebeth Cheerbit of the Eagle Watch is gathering survivals on the Defender's Heart Tavern. You would be very useful there. Commander Cheerbit, I did not know her personally, but her wife Anivia is a regular worshiper at our temple. I'd be glad to aid them in the fight. And I have also rescued your adepts. News has already reached me. I'm deeply grateful. Now my heart can rest easy knowing they are safe. I also heard that you achieved the impossible. You convinced Hoenn to spare Thrall. Of course, in the prelate's typical fashion, he vowed to run us out of the city once demons have been dealt with. Stubborn old fool. But unfortunately, his word is law in the city. So we will indeed be leaving. Because as long as the demons are here and the city needs help, I won't be going anywhere. And let's go. So now we head in here. This is what you need to do to unlock the Azata Mythic Path, if you want to go that way. They will be in here. Also, if you want to be really evil and an asshole, you can kill them all here right now if you wanted to. I don't recommend that.
Well, yeah, any game like this, worth its salt, allows you to kill everybody in sight if you wish. Or at least attempt to kill.
Yeah. If it is our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us. I'm pleased that you're all fine. Stopping for a minute won't be bad. I'll gladly sit with you, because we need to do that. We decided to give you a gift, a special gift, one that we would never share with anyone except for the person who risked his life for ours. We can just take a stand against evil, against injustice under the guise of law. Our gift is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna from her domain in Elysium. This song can gift a soul with a renewed vitality. Just listen. Elysium is one of the planes in the one of the outer planes. It is aligned to chaos and good. And Desna is basically one of the gods who lives in Elysium. Do I get a gift? Can I swap my song for something else? Say cash or even a snack of some kind? The Azata Mythic Path. So in this game, once we finish the Grey Garrison, we will begin treading down our Mythic Path. We will unlock more Mythic Paths. I've unlocked technically all of them. By the time you actually have to choose which one you're going to go down at the end of Chapter 2. And the Mythic Paths are really cool, really special, really powerful abilities that you will get. If you have played Baldur's Gate, your character here could wipe your max level party once they finish their Mythic Path. You can go toe-to-toe with a demon god once you finish your Mythic Path. That's like the amount of power you get from it.
Well, yes, but you're talking an actual god versus a demon god.
Yeah.
Difference in power there.
You could probably face a god too. One of them involves surviving being smited by a god. Those unschooled in the arts can't possibly appreciate that some songs are worth more than gold. And those who spend their whole lives eating 3 square meals a day and sleeping on silk sheets don't realize that sometimes a crust of bread is worth more than gold. Paying no attention to Woljif's chatter, the girl continues to sing. But you want to listen to the song. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart. And then... you will see what the Azatas are soon. Because we actually have artwork of them. Just letting the music play a little bit. Day 20, month Erodus, which is the 8th month of the year 47015. When the music stops, Kerr finds him in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Canabris. It all happens in the space of a blink. He closes his eyes on one world and reopens them in another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world, with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Kerr is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water deep in the forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines, woven into what looks remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spreads out of the tree's roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Kerr is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness caroling a sprinkling of stars through the night. Kerr is sure that he's never been to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation not of dreams or fantasies, but of that of special way of looking at the world that only children possess. And let us unhurriedly make his way along the stream bed, taking in our surroundings. These are, on the right, are what the Azata are. The Azata are beings who call Elysium home. They are chaotic good outsiders. They will come, fight evil, and then vanish. They will always be seeking to do good and to enjoy life, to be free. The whimsical twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Kerr unhurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of not calm, no. In fact, quite the opposite. A feeling of restlessness, an anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or then again, perhaps it is not this place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Kerr rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tails of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springy clover glowing all over its skin. "We have a visitor," exclaims one of the strange creatures, and immediately runs along the stream, sending up moonlight silvered splashes with every step. "Where am I?" "Don't you know where you are?" asks the creature in amazement. There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wondrous corner of the plain of boundless freedom. Who are you? "Don't you know, we are Azatas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. "This forest is our home for today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the Azure Ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatters in the dawn breeze. And how did I get here?" "We don't know how you came to be here," says the creature with a dozen tails, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you here. Something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor you in the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now you know the answers. Tell us, what do you want?" I have to go back. They need me there. We kind of need to kill the demons and everything. The creature with the butterfly wings, who is here to remain silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. "I smell the burning blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. It is right that you do not wish to turn your back on the suffering of those you left behind. None of us children of Elysium would do such a thing. Go back, be a bulwark against evil and strife. Your path is true. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento?" The question hangs in the air, and though the words that Kerr utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. And this is where you get to choose to take up the Azata Mythic Path. to have it as an option for when you reach chapter 2. You only actually will normally unlock 2 Mythic Paths if you do not do the side quests and follow the choices that you need to. So we will say yes, and we will acquire the Azata Mythic Path. So we will have that option from now on until we get to the end of chapter 2 and we have to lock in which one we want to go down. The Azatas draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul, and your souls cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song. Remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath the sky. All 3 adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light, and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself.
The conquest of Elysium?
No, do not hurt Elysium. Elysium is a good place. Try to screw with it and bad things are going to happen to you.
Nah, I've conquered it several times.
Not this Elysium, you haven't.
Oh.
I had a vision I was in Elysium and the Azata spoke to me. The adepts exchanged looks of astonishment. I swear it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. You helped us to protect Wildfire from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The gods couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna, but of course, there must be a reason for it. I am so glad we met you, friend. And not just because I'd be tortured by the Inquisitors right now if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We'll always remember you no matter what. Yay.
See, even Sirio backs me up. Conquer all of Elysium.
March on.
I will conquer it as the great Kobold King.
No. No. Bad. Bad.
But it's a fun game.
Yes, but no conquering this Elysium. It's a good place.
Fine.
Oh, wrong way. Alright, so we got that taken care of. So now let us head out. Bum, bada, bum, bum, bada, bum, bum. Alright, so done that. Alright, so let's head back to Defender's Heart. Evade the enemies, because almost all of our characters are fatigued. We shall enter here. They don't really do that. They're more free-spirited.
Well, yes, we gotta crush their spirits and rule it with an iron fist.
No! This isn't the Nine Hells. That's what they do.
Actually, you can access the Nine Hells from Elysium.
Don't. No.
Just play a demonologist.
I've talked to him. Yes, I did. Okay.
Bring the demons to Elysium.
Let me make sure I got this story. Making sure I got that quest. So the storyteller basically wants us to find some notes in the Grey Garrison because he does not remember his past. And he's hoping that these notes would help him discover what his past is.
Let us be off.
Let's make sure we talk to Woljif.
Psst, look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
So why did you betray the Thieflings?
Oh, that cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that. Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days?
Did you really have the amulet?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
Why is this so important?
Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
Alright, time for Stream Raiders!
Now, do you remember how?
Yes. There's so few of us.
Yeah, it happens.
Start the battle! Victory!
Got no crowns to give out, but thank you for placing troops anyways.
Dragon Coal, do you get the scroll? Alright, we want to go here.
Yeah, that works.
Where do we want to place?
Yeah, the flying rogue there. Put him on the top. Yeah.
Place your troops, everybody. Place your troops. Now back to the game.
Oh, so Zoro's getting on board with conquering Elysium.
Thieves have their ways.
Why didn't you give the amulet away?
What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth. And Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the thieflings. And they never appreciated me anyway.
Why did you steal the Moon of the Abyss?
Why, he asks? It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My ma was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
Trying to think of what I want to do here. Because I kind of actually lean this way to him. Because it's his amulet.
Go for it. Give in to your
It's all a
hero.
load of crap. Life brings us together, forces us to make plans, do whatever it is we do, but it's a safe bet that this ain't forever. I might be a traitor, but the others, are they any better than me? Melround had a good reputation in the family. He was trusted, and you see what happened. If you abide by the law, anyone can rob you. So you need to break the law first when no one expects it, and run before you go soft and get too attached. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief. I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family. And we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables. So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
So now we can talk to Woljif. And we can get stuff from him. And we can also sell our stuff. So let's see, what stuff can we start getting rid of?
Oh, that is very nice.
Yeah, you can look at what everyone has on.
I wish Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 had that feature.
Oh, it's so nice. They added this in, and
I can't tell you how many times I would exit out of a shop to go and manage equipment, only to go through all the dialogue again to get back in there.
mm-hmm. Okay, she's got half plate +1 right now. I'm just double checking my stuff real quick. Yeah, in the early game, you aren't going to have much in the way of gold. But trust me, that goes away very, very quickly. All right. Let's get our gold. And now we gotta show you guys how to make a character. Because I need to do some stuff real quick.
So the rest of today is just you making a character?
No, I know exactly what I'm making. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Oh, I actually clicked the right one. So this is, you basically ask him to teach you. And he will then say the first few times are free. Then you choose a character to retrain. So I want to retrain myself.
I really like the fact that you can reclass and stuff all of the others as well.
Yep, you can change. You can, for the other characters, you can only retrain them up to the level that you get them at. So Woljif will always have 3 levels in Arcane Trickster. She will always have 3 levels of Wizard. He will always have 3 levels of Life Oracle. She will always be 1 level of Paladin, 1 level of Spirit Hunter, 1 level of Zen Archer. Everything else, though, you can change and remake as you wish.
Cool.
And then for yourself, you can retrain everything. So it starts getting a little bit harder to retrain characters once you start getting them at like level 9, level 10. They're kind of set in what you give them. But for most of them, like Sela is a very good paladin. He is an amazing Zen archer. Fantastic life oracle. Like, the characters themselves are fairly good, especially in this one. First game, the characters that you had were kind of not that good. Their classes and such were just not, like, very effective. Here, this game, you can do those classes without much issue because of things they added and fixed. Like in the original first game, Kingmaker, there is an entire area with creatures that do nothing but touch AC. So if you have someone who's like heavy armor, like Sela, or like a warrior or a fighter, yeah, you're going to have a horrible time trying to do that. All right. I don't remember what level I'm actually. So this time, though, this is one of the things I do love is making characters. I love being able to remake the characters. If you suddenly have a new idea you want to do, or you suddenly have a new concept you want to try, or you're just not sure if this is the character you really want to do, you can redo everything but the choice you make at the end of Act 2. That is the one thing that you cannot redo. Once you do that, you are locked into that. So one of the things I will recommend you guys do if you want to do this and keep your options open is create a second save once you reach the end of Act 2, and then you will be able to do whichever one you want to do, because otherwise Act 1 and Act 2 will always be the same, no matter what.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Thank you, Toshime.
Thank you for that resub, Toshime.
All right. Shoot. Yes. I want to check something real quick. All right, we are level 4. Halfway to level 5. Level 5 is going to be the big level. So we need good training. I think I can do this. We will do this one. Character class. Wizardo. We want kitsune. We shall be a, just like we wanted before. We want keen kitsune. We will get +2 dex, +2 intelligence. Both things that are absolutely amazing for us. We can change our alignment. This is literally as though we just opened the game and are making our character again. So we can change everything we want. We can even change our name and such if we want to. We want for this one, for the build that I am going to be going for, we are going to want... So there is another thing that they added. This was not in the beta. This is something that's really nice. Is if you choose one of these backgrounds and it gives you something you already have, like say you're playing a fighter and one of these gives you training for a weapon, you get a +1 bonus whenever you use that weapon or use that skill. So it is very, very nice. Gemi and Necromancer is going to be the one we want for this one.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Toshime!
Toshime, thank you so much for that donation.
Thank you.
Seriously, thank you so much. I am now halfway to covering rent.
Yay. So the reason we're choosing Gevi and Necromancer is it gives +3 extra HP to our summoned undead creatures, as well as our undead companions. One of the things you get with the Lich Mythic Path is you can raise the bosses that you kill as companions to follow you. So you know how like we have Sela, we have Woljif in our party?
Yeah.
We can raise the bosses that we kill as undead servants to join our party and have them adventure with us.
Oh, that is fun.
Uh-huh. and this gives all of your companions and all your summoned creatures plus 3 HP. Summon Undead is one of, if not the best summoning spell in the game. Even against like level 14, 15 creatures, I will spam the crap out of that spell because it gives you a lot of mooks, and while they might not do much, they are great meat shields, is what you want. So moving forward, I will guide you guys through making a good necromantic wizard. We are going to want max intelligence, of course.
So, I'm taking it that you have forgone the fursuit and just become a kitsune for real?
So in my head, I have decided to drop the illusion and actually be who I am now that I trust this party.
Okay.
Like, I actually spent time thinking about who this character is and what they are like.
How much of a backstory do you have for him?
A lot.
Kerr is adorable, where every time he gets into something, he just absolutely goes above and beyond on completely plotting out everything for them. Even a backstory.
So I know exactly like who this character is, what they want to do, why they're doing it, and what they're like. Oh, and I love my baby. So we don't need strength. Wizard strength, please. We have minions to do that. Dexterity is good. Going first is good. Dodging is good. Not dying, I hear, is very good. Constitution, a little bit of extra health is nice. Int, our bread and butter. Max this. Take everything you can. If it gives you an int bonus, it is yours. And you will kill anyone who gets you in the way of it. Wisdom and Cha, not really important. Don't want to dump them, though, because, well...
Saving throws.
Yeah, saving throws and Charisma uses one of the best stats in the game. Persuasion is one of the biggest ones. Oh no, if I wanted to mid-max, if I was mid-maxing, I would do 1 level in Monk, then we would take 3 levels in Magus, then we would go 5 levels in Wizard, then we would be moving over into like 2 or 3 levels of Eldritch Knight, then moving on to back to Wizard for a bit. No, I don't like doing that. I don't like just picking and choosing the best abilities and such for classes. I like going like 1 to 20 in a class because that's what I feel like that class should do.
That is the plan, Toshime. He's going to become a lich.
Yes, I am going to be a lich. I am technically going to have to be evil because in this game, in order to achieve your mythic transformation at the end, you have to follow the quests and such of your mythic path. If you don't transform and you lose a lot of your abilities, which is kind of rough. But with this, I will have to be evil. Necromancer, a lich, has to be evil. They don't have a choice about it. But we will take those. We will be the smart boy. And now we get feats. We are going to want spell focus. This might be surprising, but we actually want conjuration first. And then for our other one, we want augment summoning. So a necromancer, one of your bread and butter spells is actually going to be summoning the undead. In order to get augment summoning, which gives all of your summons +4 strength and constitution, you need spell focus conjuration. So we want to take that first, so that way our summons will be stronger. And now we choose our school. So we choose one specialist school that will give us abilities. So the ones that tend to be the pretty good, I want to check on Necromancer. I haven't looked at that one for a bit. So the ironic part here is despite going to be a necromantic lich, you don't really want to go necromancy, as its abilities are not actually going to be that strong for you. Probably the best school for necromancy for a lich is going to be conjuration, which is going to give you allow your summoned undead to remain there longer, which is good. It's always good to be able to have extra time with your summons. Evocation, which just makes your spells hit a lot harder. So that one can be very good too.
Drill Tooth. Trust me when I say that you can make that work as a character concept. I've done it myself. I mean, the professor's not becoming a lich, but his whole focus is research.
I prefer personally going the conjuration route. Oh, that's not what I wanted to hit. I wanted to move on. Also, if you ever want to look at what your class progression is, you can hit this little button here, and it will bring up every ability that you get from your class.
Cool.
Dimensional Step, you get basically teleportation up to 30 feet as a move action. And you can use it as many times as your wizard level. That is really good when you need to GTFO away from things that are going to murder you.
I do not walk, I teleport.
So now we can get familiars, which give you little bonuses on like skill checks. Or you can get the Arcane Bond. The Arcane Bond will allow you to cast any spell you have in your spellbook without having to prepare it. Once per day. So when you have like very low amount of spells in your higher upper spell slots, Arcane Bond is really, really good. It is the one I tend to prefer because we are not really much of a skill monkey. We're more of a knowledge person. We let everyone else do their thing.
But pets.
They don't actually fight with you. They just follow you around.
But pets.
We already have 3.
But pets.
We can get more later.
But pets.
Now we have to choose 2 schools to give up and not have any spells from. Probably for me, I would say for us, transmutation and enchantment would be what we would go with. I want to have a few blaster spells in case we need it. Otherwise, we don't need a lot from those schools. We have those covered by Wooljiff, who is actually trained in that. Grease, Mage Armor.
Did you watch the stream from last night, Toshime? The professor and his 600 grenades?
Let's see.
How many grenades do you have?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, and the wings. Everybody else was so worried about the wings, and I'm just like, the professor will do it for science!
We are going to choose Nethys as our god, because I think that fits very good for our alignment. We're going to start neutral good, and we're going to start transitioning towards evil as things go on. Yep, now you get to choose the appearance of both your Foxo and your human voice.
This will hurt! I shall not falter. I won't give up. Defeat is not an option.
And voila. Now we give him his birthday. Which is
For
my
the-
birthday.
Yeah, Kerr's birthday is on Friday, everyone.
Together we stand.
At least that is the 17th, right?
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. And now we just level him up.
So yeah, Kerr's birthday is on Friday, so you know, send lots of birthday wishes.
Meep.
Maybe I'll convince him to come stream this on Friday.
Maybe. Maybe. Now we level on up. Yeah, summoner builds make this. Alright, so we are going to want as our next feat improved initiative. I cannot stress enough, you guys, how important it is to go first as a wizard. Oh, happy fun times, everyone. Happy fun times. And now, Wizardo. We get our first point.
What are you chuckling at?
I have the spell Create Pit, which is one of the most fun spells in this game. There we go. And now we truly are the Foxo. Let me check my spellbook.
It's about time.
So we are going to prepare Zato. I have also learned these summon elemental spells are really, really good. So let's get our spells prepared. We got that, We want that. And I want another casting of that. So let me check what gear I have again. Ooh, that's right, I have that. So we will give that to you. Ooh, better armor. And we are going to go hit the sack and get some sleep. Then I'll go buy gear and such if we need it. I think this will probably trigger the fight. We'll find out. Begin resting. I like having... I'll make a few changes to this party once we get the other characters that I like using. But for the most part, this is my early game party that I really like using. I find it to be very effective. There we go. I don't know why we have random demons appear. Like, I don't know why these demons just showed up dead. Alright, so let's head on out. We have one mission left to do before we have to go to the Great Garrison. Just checking something real quick. I think I already did it. Sorry for flashing through that. I just wanted to check something real quick. Let's see if there's something here real quick.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Thank you, Toshime, for gifting that sub.
Yes, thank you very much for that gift sub. I'm sure Moriarty will really appreciate it.
Okay, looks like we don't got anything there.
Bless you, kitty.
Yeah, looks like we don't got too much yet. So, we will be good to go. Let's head on out. So, in the very early game, like the first arc, or the first act, which is this act here, wizard and spellcasters are going to be a little bit weak and tough to use. just because they need to rest so much. Oh, that's right. I need to talk to Airbeth, but we can do that once I clear this quest because we'll have to come back here anyway. So we are going to head over to the Grim Mansion.
By the way, everyone, how's the audio balance? Is the game good volume compared to our voices?
I believe they said it was good earlier. Continue on. Entia.
Alright.
I am petting a kitty. Ah, Master Graham. Ah, there you are at last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. Horgus's relief is palpable even through his grousing. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state, and I always had a few guards in my service, you know.
Choice.
Oh.
Bago, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome.
I hope these blockheads died honorably and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. Horgus turns down the corridor with a pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great use to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who in the current chaos seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. So, here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach you any other opportunities to stay away from Horgus Squirm's manor. While I'm standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sounds of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in here, you can keep. It's all as good as lost to me anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide where to go there when you get there. It should be good. I always wanted to poke around a fancy manor. I've done many things in my life, but playing the part of an intrepid mercenary rummaging through someone else's tastelessly decorated and poorly planned mansion is a novel to me. How droll. I deeply regret that you had to participate this in my dear Count. Come now, I love a good caper, even when the setting offends my aesthetic sensibilities. I love Darren. Darren is great.
Darren is fantastic.
Oh, you haven't seen his best stuff yet. Oh, you will like it when we get to see his best lines.
You gotta move the mouse over.
Yep. Boop. Boop. Stream Raiders! Let's get some hasty haste. Best spell in the game. Seriously, haste isn't as godlike in this game because it's not just casted on one person. You cast it on your entire party. When I found that out...
Down to voice meter. Okay, we're good.
When I found that out, that a single casting of haste affect everyone within 30 feet of your allies of you, oh god, it was so good.
For the record, my face rig going back and forth is Kerr spinning in his chair.
I'm sorry, I'm having a good time.
It's adorable, hon. It's adorable.
Woof, with the scroll, the bomber scrolls.
We do have Drill Tooth with most kills and most assists, so 20 crowns. Exclamation point. Coins. Space add. Space. Now start typing in the name. Hit tab. And then 20. Alright, there it goes.
Excellent. Alright, let's get back into the game in just a moment.
Bring the healer, the lich-looking guy.
This one?
Yeah.
I see you too want to be a lich.
Place your troops, everyone. You gotta hide it.
Yep. Alright, back to the game. Boop. Where are these valuable items and that they're worth your life by going back to this manor? Never you mind. I am paying you clearly to clear out the ruffians out, not to ask questions. In any case, you will learn what this is all about just as soon as you clear the way to my study for me. So restrain your curiosity for now. Ah, these nobles. These are the people who make me want to be murder hobos.
You know, if I were there, my response to that would be, well, you're also not paying me to not ask questions, so...
You're not coming in with me? The very notion! You think I hire guards to do my bidding just so I can put myself in danger along with them? No, no, no. I've taken on my fair share of risk already today. But all the same, you took the risk of coming here even though you were well aware of the danger. What is it that draws you here so strongly, like a moth to flame? Camilla, that's enough. Ooh, it seems I hit a sore spot. Alright, I understand. Well, get on with it, or are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. And good luck there, I suppose.
Oh, I need you to switch back over to the computer and... restart the audio engine.
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
Not you, Alexa.
Something went wrong.
Voice meter. Menu. There you go. Alright, we're good. Unfortunately, the headset that I'm using supports a different, it only supports a different, hertz for the, audio than what everything else runs with. So I'm kind of forced to, I'm very much forced to have to restart my audio engine multiple times. Oh, your pipe fox was doing some scouting there.
Yep, Pipe Fox is good fox. Oh, I don't have my others. Where's my other guys?
I'm all ears.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Together we stand.
Together we stand.
Get out here, friend. And where's Tiger? Oh, he's on someone else who's not with me right now. So now we have two. We have our little owl cat too. Alright, get this lock open, please.
I am helpful. Am I
Our
not?
path leads on.
Loot. A box filled with a variety of whips and floggers. A set of collars of various sizes. Chains, handcuffs, shackles, a collection to rival prisons.
I will guide us.
Can we retreat already?
Hi, friend. Alright, I don't really want to waste magic on you. Oh, I forgot to cast my spells. Whoop. Mage armor. We will cast some bless. We will.
Cover me, all right?
Shank. Yeah, sneak attack is a bear. Alright, get in there. Shield us. They'll have to get past her first. Land, we need some archery. This is a level 5 creature. It has damage reduction against... Ooh, this is new. They didn't have this before where you could just move over and see what it can do. Alright, that's actually really handy now, because before you had to right click up here on this picture to see it. Now you can just see it over here, so you can know what like spells and such to use. So we would want to hit with this with a weak fortitude save. But we're just going to shoot it with an arrow. You'll probably sunder armor. Yep. So we'll get her in so she can flank it. We will hit it with a Ray of Frost. Pew pew. Oh wow, we hit it. Wow. We don't need to blow any spells right now. This thing is going to go down pretty easy. So we're just going to try and shoot it. Okay, it's highly resistant to energy type with a cool descriptor. Got it. And Woljif, do your work.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Woljif, you had one job.
Into the fray.
God, I feel... Alright, you got this. You got this.
You won't survive.
Pew pew. Pew pew! Yeah, Lan is kind of my big damage dealer. Alright, let's start rummaging. See if there... Ooh, onion soup.
Oh, you can learn recipes?
Yep, you can learn recipes in this game. Where is it? I will show you next time I rest. Outside. There it is. So
Oh, looks like you got another one.
yeah, seasoned winged and thighs. Double checking, make sure I don't got any other ones. Nope, not right now. Okay.
Godspeed.
They actually give some pretty good advantages too. So now we're gonna grab everything we can.
Time to share your treasures.
Loot everything.
Yup. Because we can sell everything that's not useful. Alright, let's see what we got.
There's a chest there.
Yep. Level 3 cleric, level 1 fighter, reflex save.
Save the last one for
We're just
me.
gonna pound his butt. We should be able to blast him pretty easily. I could waste a spell, but nah, not against these guys. This is an easy fight for my team.
The spirits demand your blood.
Yeah, this guy hasn't gone yet, so yay. So the 13 out of 18, 18 is what they have to basically roll on a d20 to actually hit them. It took me a little bit to figure out what exactly that meant, because that number changes sometimes. If they get like 3 attacks. Oh yes, yes. I approve of that, Serio. What I learned though was like the first attack could be against a 10, the second attack could be against like a 13, the third attack could be against like an 18. What that means is that's what you would have to roll on a d20 after all of your bonuses to actually hit them.
Ah.
Because I always wonder, it's like, why is this number changing and going up? What the hell? So like here, 2 out of 3. I rolled a 2, and I only needed a 3 to hit him. 2 out of 12. So we have to roll a 12 or higher to hit him. Hi, friend. Dodge.
That wasn't a very friendly friend.
Friend! Pew pew.
I'm giving the cur hugs.
I like hugs. Stabby stab!
Unfortunately, the cur does not return the hugs.
I'm also gaming. I'm sorry. Alright, time to rob the library. Ooh, Elven notes. Those are very useful because those are what we will give.
Oh, you got a cooking almanac.
Yep, I'm going to check those out once I get everything later, once I get through here. Because most of these books don't actually do anything. They're just things you can sell.
And read.
It's fair. Because actually you'll find some of these books again and again, repeatedly.
Yeah, I've noticed a couple of them pop up multiple times.
Oh, I forgot. There's something else you can do as a wizard that makes you god tier. Boop. Let's see. Copy to spellbook. Copy to spellbook.
You didn't actually.
I didn't because I can't cast that one.
You can't?
Oh, it's abjuration. Never mind. I can. Copy. Got that one already. So you can go through. Copy. Okay. Nope. We already got that one. Let's go invisibility. Copy. Let's see. Expedition retreat. Copy.
He is playing a wizard.
Copy.
Unicorn.
I am a wizardo. I can't cast that one. Copy. You will find a fudge ton of scrolls in this game. Even if you don't use them a lot, you will find them everywhere. Actually, I am doing the Lich Mythic Path Unicorn. That's what I am doing right now. I am playing a neutral good wizard who is going to transition on the Lich Mythic Path towards evil, who's going to be nice to his companions and caring to them, but willing to do whatever it takes to stop the demons. And that's going to slowly push him more and more towards evil, as the ends justify the means in order to save the world. He's willing to sacrifice some in order to save everyone. Or at least that's the story in my head right now. You have to be evil for the Lich Path to complete it. Each path has a required alignment that you have to be. If you don't, you can't complete the path and complete your transformation.
Our path leads on.
Alright, kill him.
Precision.
Heartbeat quickens.
I was really sad to learn that, because I wanted to play like a good necromancer.
The light.
Alright. Tank, get up there. We still have our blessings on us, so we should be fine. Pew pew.
Make every strike count.
Pew. There's a second. He is an archer. Camilla, get on him. He'll probably waste his turn switching his weapon. Sneak attack, kill you. I want to save my spells. Pew pew. So he'll probably change his weapon out, which will use his action. Charge you. Swiggity swiggity, we're going for that booty. Boop. Oh, nice. Good job. Move on over and get attack in. Aw, Darren, why? He's not really made for attacking. He's more for his buffs and everything. Maybe? I'm not actually sure. Because you have to beat it to complete it. I'm not sure if that will lock you into that alignment or not, though.
You've crossed the wrong line.
Yeah, I'm going to be neutral evil by the time this is complete. Alright, we will grab your gear. We'll use a lockpick. I want to make sure I get this chest open.
I hope you.
Ooh! Ooh, what do we got? What do we got here? Silver Robe gives +1 to all saving throws against fear. Fear is hell. Believe me, I know. I've seen it happen. There's a creature later in this game that has a breath weapon that will fear anyone who gets hit by it with a really high save. He is a bear to fight. Grab that. Let's head on upstairs. Heyo. Alright, murder time.
I will guide
Kerr
us.
will always get distracted by the kitty.
Draw the first blood.
Yeah, I will. Kitty will always distract me because Kitty is best kitty.
You know, that is a good question, Sirio.
I'm not sure, actually. I'd have to actually get to that far into the game to do it, because that's not till like the very end of the game. Cause fear. We'll save success. Okay, this is almost the end of this fight, so I'm willing to blow some spells now. Magic missile. Magic missile is always a good spell. Pew! Pew! We got our blessings right now. Oh, critical hit. That's not nice. Camille, let's enchant your weapon and punch you in the face. See, they'll start moving up. That gives us sneak attack. Stabby stab. You only need to roll a 2.
The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, let's loot.
You know, I personally don't mind either way, Unicorn. But seeing the way that Kerr has been playing this myself, I'm really liking this style.
So one of the things I would recommend is if you're going to be playing a caster, turn-based is way better. Because your people will be stupid enough to walk into your grease spell and everyone will fall down and then everyone dies. It's much easier to use battlefield control spells and setting up spells on turn-based than it is on real time with pause. If you're going for a much more like aggressive, like buff before the battles and then start just going into town and hitting things, real time with pause is much easier. Like if I wasn't playing a wizard and just playing like a melee character like a paladin or a slayer like I used to, real time would be pretty easy with this party.
You can handle them, right?
Because most of them can be, they have spells, but I don't need to cast them. So let me demonstrate why Create Pit can be such a good spell. So if this was an actual fight, both of those characters are now out of the fight.
You are today's sacrifice.
Until I choose to release that spell. So we're gonna head you this way. And this is the part where this comes in handy to be able to control where they're going, exactly how they're going.
I will see to your demise. Endure this.
Alright, we're gonna move Sela into position. We're gonna hit him with a magic missile. So both of those guys are stuck down there right now.
Go for their heart.
She's gonna finish him. Wooljiff will pass his turn. Move him up a little bit. Pass turn, waiting, waiting. Now we are going to dismiss our spell. They are both on the ground. They have to use their entire turn getting up.
I'll cut you wide open.
But those
Zap
are
you or zap you. Why not both?
these are the type of spells that can be really handy. For like if you need to control the battlefield and make sure like people don't go through an area or just take someone who's troublesome out of the fight, they can be real good. Loot the bodies, give me these. Alright, we are mediumly encumbered. That's fine. Let's go on here.
Save the last one for me.
That's a high level person. Maybe he's swift. He's at least 7. Yeah, this is a level 7 character. Which means we are going to disable him. Let's summon. Come, my doggos! Doggo-kun. Smite. Because you're level 7, I'm not going to take risks with you. I'm just going to try to kill you as quickly as possible.
Distract them from me.
Darren. Oh yeah, you're going to be stuck right now, aren't you? 5-foot shift. Bane. We just want to kill this guy first before he gets a turn. Because otherwise he's going to do damage. Ow. Dodge. Ow. Dodge. Ow. Alright, so we are going to get a heal on the Wiljiff. She'll heal him after, dang it. Alright, let's see if we can kill this guy. Magic missile. Gotcha. Now Doggo-kun will help us. Doggo-kun, you're doing your best.
Time to share your treasures.
I'll make short work of this.
Pew pew. Oh, nice, Darren. Critical hit. Alright, shoot you. Yeah, Trickster can be really good at that. Yeah, CC is good. She has the spell already prepared, so she's going to use it now on Wiljiff. And this is one of the reasons I have him in my party, because he can just spam this and heal for a billion. Thank you. Let's see. What do you got? Got something good? Ooh, kukris. Kukris are nice. I like kukris.
To be fair, Inuva, crowd control is basically king in every game.
Oh, it's especially though good in this game. Like, really, really good in this game. Because one of the things that they did in this game is they really buffed up every creature's difficulty in saves and such. So CC is like really important sometimes. Alright, let's finish up our fight. Let's inch in here. Alright. So we can see there's one person in here. So this is the last fight. So I'm just going to use my spell. Doggos, come! Let's move Darren up just so we can reveal the other enemies. Hello, friend. Oh, geez, Babos are 7? I didn't realize they were that bad. We got this. Alright, Wiljiff. Stabby stab. We've already summoned. They have energy resistance to acid, so that's not gonna work. Let's see if we can blind him. Yes, we did. Doggos will show up next round.
The spirits demand your blood.
Aberkundal. Try to cause fear. We're fine. Kill the Babo. I said kill the Babo, please. Alright, let's Bane them. See if we can get anything. Nope. Luckily they're going for my tank. That's fine. Sela, we're gonna try smash. Finish him off, sneak attacks. Sweet, good job. Alright, I can hurt you. If I hit. But we have Doggo-kun. Doggo-kun! Go, my Doggo-kuns. They're my damage dealers.
You need more pets.
Oh, just wait. Just wait till I'm level 5.
You are today's sacrifice.
We're going to amplify her weapon and stabby stab. He'll probably be coming in to try to sunder. Yep. That's what I thought.
Where'd the music go?
Sometimes it stops.
That's so awesome. Ah, there it is.
Comes back. We're gonna bless everyone. Attack of opportunity, that's fine. I want everyone to be stronger. Darren is like my group buffer, and he works really good with summons.
The light. Take you.
Stabby stab, stabby stab, shank. And we have our doggos.
Our path leads on.
Summons are good.
Trap might be treasure.
I am helpful.
Got the
am I
trap.
not?
Ooh, oh, it's a short bow. Aw, it's a short bow. Alright, double check everything here. Grab the loot.
I will guide us.
Time to share your treasures.
What is AB?
Attack bonus.
Oh,
Yeah, they can have like plus 20, plus 30 attack bonus.
that's right. That's right.
My game, I've gone through the Aeon path, which I really, really liked. The Aeon path is one of the weakest paths in like terms of abilities, but oh god, its story is amazing and I love it.
That is quite a discovery.
By the Playful Darkness. Oh god, the Playful Darkness. That thing was hell to try to kill. I had to redo that fight like 6 times trying to kill that thing, and I got really lucky. The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Grum thanks you for your help. We got 9 experience. Succeeded a perception check. There's something off about the painting in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Grum family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's in the paintings, Horgus? So you've noticed, it seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. He is silent for a few moments and sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have 2 secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Grum. You're not Horgus? My real name is Darian White. My parents were the servants of the real Grums at their mansion on the east edge of Mendev. The Grums are generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding their mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Grum, who was just my age. I have no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. He shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said I was Horgus Grum. That's the whole story. Such a heart-rending tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camellia. Horgus' hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right. I'm not. Darren's expression is strained as he listens to Horgus' confession. A small boy and a man are under attack by demons. Such a familiar tale. Mendev has many such tales, but there are rarely any survivors. Take poor Horgus, for instance. He didn't make it. You're a fortunate, Count, assuming you're not hiding anything. Horgus gives an awkward shrug, making it clear he was speaking in jest. You were just a scared child. I have nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. Horgus seemed surprised, as if he had been expecting a much stronger reaction. Never mind. I would like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Gorms had no rightful heirs. If there had been any heirs, I most definitely would have transferred ownership to them. You've committed a crime, and since then you've been trying to atone. But let me guess, no matter how much good you did, the guilt stays with you. Stream Raiders! Let's do this. Start the battle.
Wolfab, you've been kind of slacking there, you know?
Is Oz.
I haven't seen Dragon today. Drill Tooth, you had most assists. So 10 to them. You can just hit the up. Yep. Not 120, just 10.
I was trying to give you more. He got on to me. Send help. Boss of battle. Who are we going to send?
The monk.
English?
The monk. The guy that looks like Anubis.
Thank you. Time to get back to the game. Back to action. Whoosh. Boop. 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 Alright, we already did that one. Boop. Continue. It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours, indeed, and in consequences. Many years have passed, but I've learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets, which is why I've kept all these years. I've been hostage to them my entire life. Strange as that sounds. Camilla is your daughter? Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gorham family with another noble line. The Gorham name could not be permitted to mix with commoners, and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camilla was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendef knows, Camilla is the daughter of a Gorham family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All of her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gorham name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendef society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg you your discretion regarding what you know about us? Damn it all, and I thought Horgus as dull as ditchwater, but now he brings this delightful offering of a stolen identity, a secret half-elf lover, and a bastard daughter. I'm afraid you've rather put me to shame. I love Darren so much. I promise to keep your secret, Camilla. The hint of a smile plays on Camilla's mouth. Please accept my humblest thanks. Horace casts a wary look at the girl but remains silent. What's it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus, the condescension most of all. The pity on his face, his smile, when he called me to join in his games, the difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Gwyrm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension, and I feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, and even though I didn't feel myself his, I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now what can I do? Reveal the truth? Reject the name and allow it to sink in oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? He shakes his head tiredly. I bear the name of Horgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on a battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. I will serve Horgus Gwyrm. He attempts to smile, but the result is pathetic. What are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I have kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and the secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings being seen by anyone else. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. Camilla, I can tell from your face you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? She doesn't look, but... She doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half-smile lingering on her lips. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. But now follow me. We'll make sure no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwyrm. And now we loot. And now we loot. See if there's anything to loot.
Let us press on.
A looty loot.
I am helpful.
Ooh, armor.
Am I not?
+1 probably? Yeah, +1 breastplate. Our armor is better right now.
We march ahead.
The burn
A
canvases.
Dampier?
Have vampire.
Ah.
Alright. We've done it. Thank you for your help, and farewell, and watch over Camilla.
Leads on.
We have accomplished their quests. That will come up later on. There wasn't a loot, I don't think. I didn't see anything light up.
Well, it should give you the ability to loot it after you leave, right?
Yeah, but I didn't realize it was something.
My kitty is being extremely,
Affectionate.
yes. Extremely demanding of attention today. There. I am holding you, kitty. Now you must be satisfied with the loves.
No, she's a cat. Cats are never satisfied.
She is licking my beard.
She is grooming you. She is showing you the loves. Serio, boot him. Kill him.
We are not squishing the kitty.
Give the kitty loves. Alright, let's head on back to Defender's Heart.
But why? You got another quest over there.
Oh no, these are just regent areas where you can pick stuff up.
Go check them out.
There's nothing really to get there.
Exploration!
Yes, but we have an area to get to.
100% it!
No.
Completionist run.
I don't do those. go sell our stuff. Kitty, kitty, widow bother fur. Happy kitty one, kitty pray, pray, pray.
That was so off.
I know. I never said I was trying to do things right. Show me the scrolls you're selling.
It's from a video. I'm not sure I've seen that video, Sirio.
Also, one of the things that's great, bulk selling of all the trinkets and such that you pick up.
Oh.
So you don't have to manually go in and click on all of them.
Well, I vote we squish the Sirio. Squish the Durgan!
Why would you do that?
Because he wants to squish the kitty.
Why would you want to hurt the kitty? So I could go fight, but I don't want to yet. So we are going to go rest. Just double checking this chest real quick. Okay, yeah. Because there should be a fight that will start. And I want to do that fight because that fight will get us to level 5. Or it should get us to level 5, I think. And this is always nice because you have little discussions between everybody.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm petting a kitty and she's being so cute and adorable. I know, sweetums. Scooch, 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 scooch. She's licking my hand, oh my god. She's hiding her head against my fingers. Yes, you are gorgeous and adorable. Alright, there we go. Alright, yep, there it is. We got through everything so quickly, you guys, that we didn't even have time to set this off.
Well.
So we are going to help Irabeth fight the demons. Let me check my peoples and their spell books. Oh, we're gonna rest before this. You always have your spells prepared, Camellia. I thought I prepared your spells. Yes, I did. We will also give you this right now. I should be ready. We're gonna talk to her, check that we can rest real quick. Just so we don't trigger anything, because if we talk with her first, we're good. Thank you for coming to our aid. Ready yourself. The attack is imminent. None of my people know the first thing about magic, so your help will be invaluable. If you'll allow me, I advise you to prepare spells that can disarm or distract a large group of attackers. They will swarm us from all sides like the rats, so making it hard for them to maneuver is our best bet for dealing with them. Yeah, it is. Is there time for me to rest before the battle? I hope so. Go rest and gain your strength. You'll need it. Alright, so let's go rest, prepare our spells again. This is where we want a lot of AoE and summoning spells.
So, supposedly squishing the cat is good.
Don't squish the kitty.
It apparently comes from a veterinarian.
I know you're a paladin and all, but just hear me out. We go into a tavern, you challenge the local champion to a drinking match, and I'll work my magic on the crowd to make them all bet on him. We'll split the takings 50-50. How about it?
Drinking is fun, not work. I can't take money for that.
I love our party. Alright, let's go save, and then we are going to head out into the battle.
Why aren't you using the kitsune?
Because I don't care for her that much.
Lame.
She's okay, but I just don't care for her that much. And this is one of the few fights we're doing this on turn base is really, really annoying. Oh, this is new, the tavern defenses. Alright. Hey, mage. Guess what? God is going first. Be a real dick move right now if someone casts this spell. Real dick move. Sela, start moving up there.
Does she have ranged? Or are they gonna climb
They're
up?
gonna climb up there.
Ah.
There's already one up there, so I'm gonna send her up there. Hi everyone! I'm gonna send my melee characters up here to deal with this influx while my archers can go help hold that line.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah, this is gonna take a little bit. Oh, you made the save! Yeah, this always takes forever to get through, which is frustrating. Get shield up, move up a little bit. Sealy, get up there, because they'll be coming.
Go for their hearts!
Alright, I'm gonna start moving up there. Get his spell on him.
I'm not sure you're doing a good enough job murdering everything.
Why?
Because there's still some alive.
They'll be coming. Just takes a little bit of time. That's the thing, is this takes forever on turn-based.
Yeah, I see that giant turn queue up there.
Yeah.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
But this battle gets really chaotic if it's not in turn-based.
Oh, I'm certain. Like, yeah, you're having to wait a lot, but...
It gives you control over everything. Because otherwise, yeah, more people would start appearing here
You won't survive me.
and charging through. Less. Another one falls into the pit.
Another one in the pit. Another one in the pit.
Cast Grace, so
another
anyone
one
showing
in,
up there will
another
fall.
one in, another one in the pit. Hey, gonna smack you too. Another one in the pit.
Yeah. Great Pit is so good sometimes for just dealing with small enemies. Ooh, good shot, Archer. Hey, he made it over. There's no one here right now, so we'll just move down here. This is the next area they're going to come up.
Hey there, Zids. I'll refund that later. That is for my RimWorld streams where you guys can actually influence a lot of the game.
Yeah, but here comes some more enemies up here. He spawned and immediately fell over. Grease, one of the best control spells in the game. So we've pitted 3 people. We've had 1 person fall over.
Make that 3 that fell over. There's 2 more over there. That
Oh, they just spawned.
Here's to new beginnings.
Grease is great. The problem is, like, your allies, if you're on normal,
yeah,
will walk into it, and then they just get hit by the CC.
Oh yeah, Zids, we have a lot of fun here. You should check out some of our tabletop games as well.
Hey, the Dretch made it. The poor Dretch. We're gonna 5-foot shift
Also,
back.
Zids, thank you very much for that follow.
Yeah, I'll say my mage has done great work here. I've incapacitated like 8 enemies.
Sorry, Sirio, but no, you can't.
Let's see. Carmilla, yeah, you can head over here and start helping him.
Cut you wide open.
So you just need to get your hands on Fireball and wreck
Next
all-
level! Level 5, baby! Alright, so Archer Boy.
Every strike counts.
They're laying on the ground. How do you miss?
Toshime, we'll get that Martin video up once Stream Raiders is up.
He gets up only to fall into the pit.
Yes, you can create custom characters, Sirio, but you know, then you're missing out on the custom story from all of the pre-made ones.
Your character can be special.
Cover me, all right?
Well, yeah, your character, but I'm meaning
The story characters? Yeah.
like the other characters in your party.
Yep. Each one has story.
Shaking the microphone. Kerr is bouncing in his seat with glee.
I just want to double check something because I don't want to screw this up for later. I just want to make sure it's still on. Okay, yeah.
What's up?
I just want to make sure my guys cannot permanently die because I hate that. Because I like my story.
Yeah.
Oh no, my pit spell's gone. It did work though. It did work. Sela, you hold there. He had to use his action to get up, so that's fine. Camilla, they will be coming up there, so you hold here. It's full strength you, make you stronger. They're actually kind of recovering a little bit. They burned how many turns? I'll take it. Let's get an extra attack, and let's take out this barbarian. And kill the dretch. Nice, nice. Darian, we could use some backup here, so let's get some doggos in. Doggo, do not fall down. Good job, Doggo. Oh, there's the arsonists. We need to kill them right now before they get to move in. Because they're the ones who are going to be dangerous. We get more experience if we can keep this place up. We're doing good, though. We've lost hardly any guards.
Stab you or zap you? Why not?
Oh, I completely forgot about that guy. I just wanted to kill him. It's fine. It's fine. You wasted your turn attacking the doggo. Okay, I'm okay with that. Oh, you're getting past me. Bonk. Yay, thank you, guard. You did something. This guy needs to die immediately. Because he's the one who will actually damage our defenses. Hey, he got up. He can actually do something. Attack of opportunity, baby. Sure, that's fine. Sela, go for him. Make sure he doesn't get away. Carmilla, yeah, you get over here and help out too. They're trying to come. Right, Lan will give you an extra attack and take out the archer, the cultist. We have another summon, so we will summon a Wolfo here. Wolf gets trip. Like, the doggos might not be the bestest, but they are bodies that they will have to deal with. Ow. That's fine. He took 7 damage from that attack. Which should be fine.
Distract them from me.
Shink. Shink. No, we're doing good. Our guys are staying up pretty easily. So we're holding out okay. Normally everyone's dead. Alright, so we need to kill the arsonist. I'll blow a magic missile for this. Someone fell over. Someone fell over. You are lower, so we're gonna get you. Yeet! Alright, so we're holding here. Most of these guys aren't getting up. She's got her buff, so let's try stab. Nice, nice. 6 damage. Take it. He's still down. Kill you. And we'll hit someone else. Pass turn, Dorian. You don't need to do anything right now. Why is everyone falling over for my grease spell? Ah, doggos, you're supposed to be good at this.
Are you really mad that everybody's falling over now?
No, I mean, it's still doing work. Grease.
Literally everybody is falling over. Oh wait, that guard managed to dodge.
Share your treasures.
Let's do the flop again.
No, my defenses. Oh, he died. He took the attack of opportunity and died. I'll try to shoot you. Nope. Where's the shot? We will do Stream Raiders once we finish this fight.
The inheritor.
Bonk.
My blade.
The arsonists are showing up, which means we're almost close to the end.
Make every strike count.
Land. 1 shot, 1 kill. We have blessings on us. We got those on us. Let's shoot you.
Out of my sight.
Oh, you hit! Yay! Good job. Come on, doggos, get up. Nom noms. Good jogs. Good wolfos. Nom
Good
nom.
jogs.
Good dogs. Good job. Nom noms.
Oh, you even caught wolf fab in that.
Sorry. Everyone do the flop. Grease is a good spell. Hi, friend. You're not gonna like what happens if you try to... Oof, one of our guys just went down.
Cover me, all right?
Kill 2 of them. Think we killed him? Yeah, looks like it.
Do not hold back.
So why can't you just go push those ladders over?
Smartness. 2 fighters here.
Into the
Bonk.
Go for their hearts.
Alright, Lan. Is there anyone here that's left?
You've crossed the wrong line.
Not anymore. Oh, yeah, there's still a few.
I will see to your demise.
He killed the doggo. Luckily, I have more doggos that I can summon. Woljif.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
They need a 20 to hit Camellia. So there's 2 guys out then still. We'll use an acid dart. Alright, Camellia, you got this. Take this guy. Yeah, she can take it.
Wide open.
You won't survive me. Precision and
Alright, now we're just trying to pick them off one by one. Hi, friend who's laying on the ground.
Distract them for me.
Coup de grace?
He's not disabled, so I can't do that.
Oh.
He's just hiding over there. Oof! Nice, nice. Nope. Alright, we got this, we got this. Who's low? Nobody here is low. Let's 5-foot shift over here. That way if they want to leave,
No glory.
they don't get hit by her too.
The spirits demand your blood.
endure this. I'll make short work of this.
Oh, shoot. Here they come. Here comes the hard part. No, friend! Ah, he's still alive!
Time to share your treasures.
The big bad's about to show up. So we need to start moving over and positioning ourselves for when they come. So let's get over here. She's got that one.
Into the fray. You are today's sacrifice.
Make every strike count.
Alright, let's get our casters over here. Because this is going to be when the bad stuff starts showing up. Told you if you can pull back. So let's get this cast. We got a little bit.
I mean, you're turn-based. You can do whatever.
Yeah. Let's just get stream errors done real quick because I don't want to make him wait that much longer. I thought we would have got the final boss already. Poop. Oh, that's a lot of troops. Start the battle! Where'd all the enemies go? That was a lot easier than I thought it would be.
It usually balances out. So we've got no crowns to give out.
Drilltooth and Sirio, you guys get the scrolls today. Boss defeated. Alright, let's throw down a troops. What do we want? Does it matter?
Click home. Go to quest. Collect that. Alright, so we need to kill 4 epic enemies, so going campaign. Click on that guy with the horned mask thing in the middle. Oh wait. To the left. Bring that guy.
This one?
Yeah. In the right there, yeah.
Alright, everyone, place your troops. Back to the game.
Hand me my boot over there, please. I have a package that just arrived at the office, so I'm gonna go pick it up real quick.
Okay. Here you go. I will keep everyone entertained. Hopefully we can get through this fight. Normally this only takes like a minute or 2 minutes when you're doing with pause, but this actually gives me way more control and my guys just don't die because they get mauled by 8 people.
Go for their heart.
Keep talking.
No, sorry, I was just thinking of what I need to do.
Well,
I know, I realize I should be talking. Sorry. Getting ready for when the boss comes out here. Alright. Hi, Sela. You have everyone who wants to kill you here.
The inheritor, guide my
Let's start killing some people.
I'll cut you wide open.
Alright. Here they come. They can't really hit us though. People are falling. Yeah, Lan, you head up and help them. Start killing people. We'll hold here. Thank you guys for whatever support you guys can give. Yeah, I cast Burning Hands there despite my, despite Sela taking the damage, because she can just heal herself. Oh, hey! I have a guy who's actually making a run for it. That's fine. Sela, heal yourself.
Position, heal thyself.
And stab.
No glory without risk. The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, that guy's gone.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Thank you, Lan. I summon. He's just gonna start charging that way. My archers can deal with him. That's what we have our archers for, right? They can deal with one guy at a time.
Cover me, all right?
Pop! Dealt 26 damage there. Fighter fell down. Alright, pass turn. Shoot, arsonist. Arsonist needs to die. Shoot, 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 shoot.
The light will take you.
Nice, critical hit. Archers kill them. We'll deal with this guy.
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh, nice critical hit. Man. Can you hit him?
You won't
Not this
survive
turn.
me.
Dang it, Archer. Wrong person. Good shot. Good shot. We'll just start hanging back down. Oh, that's cute. They're actually getting up. Man. Give you an extra attack. Kill them.
Endure this.
So glad I gave him that extra attack. Alright, archers, rain hell down on them. Kill that oh, never mind, the arsonist fell down.
Go for their hearts!
Kill the arsonist.
Make every strike count.
Thank you.
Out of my sight.
Thank you, Darian. Kill him. Alright, soldiers, earn your pay.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Maybe. We'll see. Nice shot. Killed him. Good job, everyone. Alright, still no boss. There he is! Hi, friends. We gotta get over there and help. Run, run, run. Oh, sweet, he got caught. I'm not giving it a chance. I have to kill this arsonist. Darian. So both dredges failed their reflex saves. Yeah, I thought he would get up. Oh, sweet. I will take 4 damage for that. I will happily accept that. He's webbed right now. Good. Doggos, get in the way. Really? Roll 7? I need my archer. Alright, come on, everyone. We got this.
tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Oh. Thank you. I'm trying. Land, get over here. Leave the archer. They can deal with that right now. If I have to, I'll send someone. This is the big danger right now. He has to die. Oh, you did? Oh. Kitty food, probably. Shoot, he's up. I have to go stop him. Okay, he's webbed, so he can't do anything. Minotaur's coming!
Kill the Minotaur! With hugs! Hey there, Power Stone! And yeah, summon all of Wolfab's family.
I have been. Let's get a wolf in here. So we have to get down and deal with that arson. Ah, crap, they're both up. Crap. Seela can't get closer, but she can get in the way. Carmela, you have to get down there too. We'll send you two.
That's the wrong way.
No, we have two creatures forming down there, or two alchemists that I have to kill.
Oh.
You won't survive me.
So I'm moving my guys down to fight them at the moment. Give my blessings to my doggos. That's fine. These guys don't really do much. We're gonna go invisible. Wait for him to move. Oh, he missed. Hello. All right, finally succeeded. Dismiss the web spell.
Wait, did that just heal the enemies?
Yeah, marshmallow energy heals everyone.
Why'd you use it then?
Because I needed to heal all of my other guys too.
Oh.
I'll cut you wide open.
Endure this.
I will see to your demise.
Distract them from me.
Good job. Killed him. Whew, okay, we should have this fight now. I have to dismiss the spell. It's done its work. Seela, smite!
The inheritor.
Alright, so... is there anyone else here? Alright, you're just gonna have you hold here then. If there's any more guys show up, you kill them. My doggo's taking so much damage from me. I thank you, doggos.
Precision and grace.
Oh, nice. You got him. He's almost dead. You guys got this. You guys got this.
Don't worry. Wolfab's family is very good at taking damage. And dying. Isn't that right,
Time to
Wolfab?
share your treasures.
They're being great meat shields right now. Dodge.
I can't die now.
Ah, crap. He's close. He's almost down. Burning hands. Come on, you got. Oh yeah, critical hit. Good job, Seela. Alright, we got him. We just need to kill that last alchemist. My wizard has an AC of 20 against their attacks. Use up that. Kill him.
Make every strike count.
I'll make sure.
You know, we got a crit emote. You guys should spam it in the chat.
Tactical retreat. No.
Well, Jiff, you have one job. Deal that last point of damage.
Cover me, all right?
Got him. Sweet. Alright, let's clean up, everyone. They can hardly even hit my wizard.
Well, yeah, he's a Tom character.
I mean, he has a decent AC.
Because he's a Tom character.
I don't really do anything against these guys, though, so go team go! Go team go!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Can I have a little help, you guys? That'd be nice, soldiers.
Demand your blood.
Lan, please finish these guys off for me.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Thank you, Lan.
Out of my sight.
Did you get all the arsonists down?
Yeah, all the arsonists are down, and my defenses do not take a single point of damage.
Nice!
So now we just have to finish off these last few guys. Which shouldn't be a big deal. And not a single one of my guys went down.
Why not?
Yeah, but Volgif is close.
Yeah, now I'm just gonna be sad because let me guess, he's gonna.
It's all
Yep,
your
go for Woljif.
It's all your fault. It's
Strike as one.
See, help him out, please.
Into the fray.
Battle over.
Somebody do FF victory with an exclamation point at the start in the chat for me, since I can't.
Achievement unlocked. Defender's Heart. I swear by my tail that was a.
Thank you, Power Stone.
Canaris bite back and our teeth are sharp. Now we take a fight to them. I swear by my tail that was a great battle. The Coles won't forget that anytime soon. What are our losses? Minimal. The battle wasn't easy, but thanks to you, we chewed them and spat them out again. They thought they could break us, but they only bolstered our spirit. That was a great battle. Will there be another attack? I doubt it. The demons aren't framed for their organization. We'll strike a blow at the Great Garrison long before they regroup. Congratulations on the victory. And we got an item. A heavy flail of weakness. But I'm so close to leveling.
We also have Mario victory as a command.
Let's go rat. Actually, hang on. Can I turn this in for some experience? Found a page that might interest you. Found a key to my past file to find out my own mind has been hiding from me. Thank you, Curran. Please follow me to my story. Let us embark on the journey together. They are leaving. The Pier of Keonan faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurried to the gate of Savarian. Looking around fearfully, a clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galarian. I am ashamed. I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. So, a couple hundred years ago, the elves came back to Galarian. They originally were from another world called Keonan, when basically a giant meteor fell on the on Galarian, which is what's called Earthfall. That's what the Starstone, I believe, actually hit Galarian. The elves left and then came back later. The storyteller did not leave with them. He stayed. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watch the gate of the story in stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind, he hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Savarian. That will never happen. My mouth says stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. Why do the elves decide to flee and not fight? They peruse with disdain. They are too afraid to lose what they have. They are rulers, long-lived and powerful. They value their lives and sunshine too much to enter a fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Excuse me. Your mentor is a mage, then you must be too. Yes, I'm an archmage, and this title is well-deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic, but curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. What is a Savarian stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate to other worlds, it breathes power, it dreams of eternity. Why are you angry with your fellow elves? Alright, we will get through that battle as soon as I get through this. I spent many hundreds of years in Keonan. I've always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home, but the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Galarian, all its places, all its forms and manifested, and I traveled widely and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels. But they weren't interested, they only care about Keonan. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I am standing at the top of my tower many miles to the north of Keonan, and I see a blaze far to the south. I hear a horrendous rumble, the air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock rushing down on my world, and then a blow. Vibrations that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Galarian up into the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels filling my eyes from darkness, drowning in timelessness along with countless citizens of Galarian. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come round, the darkness remains, my first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall, I am alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick, the smell of ash everywhere, the great burned sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently a continent of Aslant. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earth fall proudly, like the last archmage of Keonan should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall in the darkness, not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop this disaster. I'll hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. What is Earthfall?
Hey, Maya, good to see you again.
A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped on Galarian by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslan is destroyed within moments, turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Galarian. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren. Dark creatures crawl out of their layers to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness, which lasted about 1,000 years. What was the tower you mentioned? It's my retreat to the north of Keonan, my home away from home, my observatory. From its top, I watched the stars, and when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain, built a tower on top of it. On clear days, I could see the mist over the lake of mists and veils in the east. That's how high I was. What are you going to do next? I don't know, I need to think. My opponent Earthfall is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life, it kills an era, ending the greatness of Galarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion and be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it, most likely because I played a role in it. It's so strange to see myself feel the emotions tearing up inside, those that I felt a long time ago and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at the moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings in your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will be able to find out how my story ends and perhaps even why I forgot it. Thank you for your story. Alright.
Our path leads on.
Let's check my journal real quick.
So it looks like you've got 4 more quests that you have to complete before moving on.
Uh-huh.
Start the game already!
Alright, alright.
They want you to do Stream Raiders.
Oh. I thought we did. Sorry.
No, it's been a half hour since that last one.
I didn't realize. Thank you. Start the battle. Victory is ours.
We got Wolffab with most assists. And that is it to give out. Ten. Oh. Coins add, not give.
Oh.
I haven't updated a lot of those in a long time, Sirio. And either way, you'll literally get those. If it did cost anything, you'll get those back in just a few minutes.
Let's go to the mystery. The monster mash. It's a monster mash.
Bring the berserker, the guy with the 2 swords. On the blue. Yeah.
Place your troops, everybody. Let's get back to the game.
You need to reset face rig again. Oh wait, it fixed itself. Okay. Kerr moves around a lot, so the face rig is having issues keeping track of him.
Sorry.
Why are you trying to calculate the speed of a crowd of peasants chasing after a thief who stole a goose and 2 apples? Who needs to know that?
Oh, it is very important information. If I had known it at the beginning of the experiment, I would have abandoned the heavy goose right away.
Yeah, Sirio, yeah.
Alright, let's do this. Everything is ready. All right. So close. We get haste. Except our haste lasts for 24 hours, I think it is.
Well,
1 hour
nice.
and a half. Yup. And we got wizards with us and thieves to help us. Oh, this spell makes this so much easier.
Can't hide from me.
Jeez, that is quite the long trail.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
The hell is going on with these traps?
I hope you appreciate this.
I could just set them off, but I don't want to. We get experience for disabling them.
I am helpful, am I not?
Loot. Yeah, Irva's scabbard for her old sword is there.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Hi, friends. So I'm just gonna mage armor up. Don't mind me. Kill the wizard first.
Distract them for me. Die already.
shoot you. Ow! Asshole. Kill the wizard.
Time to share your treasures.
Okay. Wasn't really expecting that much damage, but okay.
I will see to your demise.
Kill him before he can cast. Thank you, Sela. Kill him before he channels. Thank you. Land, kill that asshole archer. How is he still alive? Critical hit! 4 damage! Now I level up. Sad. Alright, so now we get this one. So whenever we cast a spell that summons one or more creatures, we get to add one to that we summon. So no matter what, we always get 2. And we are going to want... Greater Spell, Focus, Conjuration for our save spells. Oh, Summon Undead is not a level 3 spell for you. That's fine. That's fine.
Fireball!
But Spiked Pit.
But Fireball!
Fair. When in doubt, Fireball. Feats. Weapon focus.
Wait, she could have gotten an animal companion?
Yeah, paladins can get that.
And you didn't go for it?
Nope.
I thought you said companions are god tier.
But her ability allows her to pierce through, her weapon allows her to, go through damage reduction. Which is much more useful for her than a horse. Horse isn't that good of a companion. She's not really much of a rider. Going first is good. Going first is always good. Darren, Persuasion, plus 17. Don't mind me. For you, Darren, it's not as important that you go first. Let's see. I would like you not to die though.
I know, Sirio. I know.
Hey, this game gets really, really hard, okay? Like, really hard. Alright. Head upstairs. I'd like to rest, but I can't.
Make every strike count.
Quickens.
Because then I lose my spell.
Be nice, Sirio. Be nice.
Cover me, all right?
He is very good at the game, which is why he chooses to go with this stuff that is better.
Ow. What level are these? Oh, they're on level, of course. Focus fire. Celia, get in there. No, this stuff is easy. I mean, even before we get our big stuff.
Precision and grace.
You won't survive
Pop.
me.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I'm not gonna waste stuff on these guys. These guys will go down pretty quickly.
The inheritor, guide my blade. The spirits demand your blood.
Stabby stab. Loot. Bloody note. My lady, Canalbers is under siege by demons. They forced their way into the city and perpetrated a massacre, paying no heed to the Wardstone. Trendelev is dead. The city's defenders perish, and our fortifications falling one by one. Send free forces as soon as possible, or in days will be. The unfinished letter is drenched in its writer's blood. Everything's peachy keen here, folks.
Press on.
Yeah. Die, demons. Oh, this game is great, Sirio. This game is so much fun.
Launch ahead.
Stairs are severely damaged. This way is impassable.
Get another option.
Hi, friend. Actually, to be honest, save a little bit of time right now because this is just the chafe. We can probably do this with these guys.
And then a new boss shows up.
Like I said, we can get through these guys pretty quickly. Darian can keep us healed. That's pretty much what I do. Is Darian's my main healer. I'll just channel energy once and get us all back up. Sauntin, my pet. There you are. No need to be so rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. Minago. We're all in pretty decent shape. So let's see. We can't do anything up here right now, I believe. We will grab your stuffs though.
Our path leads on.
Nice thing is we don't have to pick up anything right now until the very end of things. Because
we don't have to pick up things right now, but let me go ahead and pick up this thing.
Well, magic items and such, just in case. Magic items are good. Yeah, right now most of this stuff is fairly simple, so we can actually just kind of let my guys go to town. This is why we have potions. Make sure they don't got anything useful. Door is locked. Allow me to dispel the lock for you. Thank you, sir.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Kill him.
Might be trap. Might be trap.
Might be treasure. Let's get that trap out of the way.
Am I not?
Alright, so where am I? I'm trying to get my bearings. Where? Okay, that's there. Okay, I know where I am. We want to deal with this. So we get something special since we came this way. Praise Iomade, thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus who's wearing nothing but a smirk. With melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children, all of you together and each one separately. Goddess, I must confess a shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You are the most desirable of all the women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Serenre is a dull lamp, and Shaylin's dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in that way a true believer should love his deity?
I'm sorry, but this right here, if this were ancient Greece, those two goddesses would show up and absolutely wreck his ass.
I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you, and I accept your love. But I see that
succubus would be absolutely toast.
But I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment. So punish yourself. Wash away your sin with blood and earn my love, the divine and the carnal. With trembling hands, the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes which dares gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds the two bloody lumps out to the succubus. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breast, decorating her skin with scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dribbles over her lips and chin. Now, my knights, I want you to lick every... Wait, who's this? Blasphemer has come to disturb our sacrament. The succubus points at you, and the knights who still have eyes obediently turn in your direction. Horrifying, murmurs Camellia, unable to take her eyes off the scene before her. She nervously licks her lips. I think I'm going to be sick. Sela's face turns gray and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege. She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. Is this some kind of holy sacrament for you, beast? Playing with other people's minds, mocking their faith? Come a little closer. I'll give you a blessing you won't forget. Use to spell magic. Snap out of it. You've been bewitched. The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens his mouth, lost for words, and then brings his fingers up to his empty eye sockets. What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes!
It's okay. We got magic to fix
My
that.
faithful children, annihilate the heretics. The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am an Iomade, after all. Hey, don't listen to her. Don't give in. Remember how scared the crap out of the demon in the shield maze? This beast is nothing compared to that one. For a brief moment, though, demon's wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage. But the illusion immediately dissipates. The succubus's spell didn't work. Scowling, she enters the fray.
Yeah, Iomade doesn't like that.
Mob her!
Well, that did not last long.
Nope. Sermon. Potions! Give me all of your potions. We didn't actually lose anyone. Yay.
And they got killed before they could even use their potions.
Mm-hmm. Alright, got that. So let's keep checking around here. Oh! Hi, everyone! Fuck.
What?
This is gonna be a little bit of a boss fight.
Gonna switch to turn-based?
No, we can do this. I just have to take control and start manually doing things first. Alright. I thought his room was in a different location. Because normally you can come in down this way. There's a secret right here that you can come through on the...
For the record, Kerr is pointing at the screen instead of actually...
The bookcase here you can sneak in.
You can actually see a little bit of it behind there.
Yeah. So that's usually the way I like to do this fight, is sneak in through there and then hit them. But I can't do that. So I am going to...
I'm stealing his hand.
Doggo-kun! Let's see if I can get a hold person on him. Oh yeah, his will save's only a +1. Oh yeah. Will his bitch. Boop. And boop.
Endure this.
Alright, big boss is dead. Go, my army of doggos! Unleash holy hell upon them, my doggos! Well, that was actually bad positioning. I didn't realize that he was blocking the doorway for everyone. Otherwise, that would have been a much easier fight than it already was. Yeah, the dogs did their job, but they slowed them down. A demonic heart. Belt, 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 belt. Ooh, a belt of incredible dexterity +2. I know who's getting that. Boop. Lan. Alright, everyone group up.
Missed me already.
Heal. Heal. And we'll use the heal spell. That should be good. Comes fire. Loot. Alright, we're gonna open that later. Let's make sure all this is done first.
I hope you appreciate this.
Let us press on.
Got that. Got that. Loot every. Ooh! 20 units and it deals additional 2 sonic damage. And gloves. What do the gloves do? Let their wearer deal additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage when dealing damage with critical hits. So that's good with animal companions that attack a lot.
Thanks, Lamb. You're so awesome, Lamb.
You are today's sacrifice!
Kill him. Yeah, our guys are fairly well geared right now for this.
That is quite a discovery. I have managed.
Alright, let's check it out. Magic Essence. Magic Essence is good. Potion.
We march ahead.
Could sworn there were undead in here.
We will prevail.
Yep, I thought there was things on here.
Well, not anymore.
Shank them.
The deed is done.
Oh, sweet. We have a free rest area.
You do?
Yep, see how this is all golden right now?
Yeah.
We can use that to, as you rest, you get corruption. This gets rid of some of the corruption. So it's basically a free rest spot.
Yeah, but it would also get rid of your
Haste, yes.
Yeah.
Which I don't want to do.
Ding.
This is where the mongrels are. Double check, make sure there's nothing new here. Hi, friend.
Them for me.
Yeah, I just want that juicy experience. Yeah, so actually this is good because I haven't really done real time with pause with you guys. I've been doing this a little bit more. Right now I can do it pretty easily. Nothing. So this would be a trap. Normally to do this trap it's like a DC 35, but since we saved the thieflings, they will solve this trap themselves. So we don't have to do it.
Nice. As one of your pets just wanders into the trapped area.
They're adorable. Battle. Streameritas. Start the battle. Victory is ours. Now.
We got Wolfab with most kills and assists. So 20. Go to Discord real quick. I see there's... Okay. You can minimize it again.
Alright.
I saw there was a message on my Discord. I want to make sure it wasn't Mary or something. Go ahead and collect all those.
Collect the scrolls.
There might be more. Nope. Alright. Now click that arrow above where you... Yeah. We want to go for that blue chest.
This one up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go press home. Go to quest. Okay, so we still need to kill 3 more epic enemies. Alright. Doesn't really look like there are any on this map, so hover over the warrior.
Which one?
The warrior. The red one. And go to the right. Bring that one. Put them on the towards the left. One over to the right. Up at the top.
Alright, place your troops, everybody.
The poor face rig. There it goes. Alright, now we can get back to the game. Now you cannot move from that spot. You have moved from that spot.
Yes, I know. Alright. Fireball trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
I don't know. Are you helpful?
Well, I can't wait for you to learn more about her. I got a knife. Shiny dagger.
What's it do?
It's a +1 dagger, and when it gets a crit, it makes the target blind for 1 round.
Oh, okay. It is identified. Okay.
Hmm?
I thought shiny dagger was just a, you know, description for an unidentified item.
No, it was the actual name for the item. That's right. I need to equip Quimilia with something.
Isn't she doesn't she have her focus on longswords?
Yeah. We'll give her that for right now. And I will equip myself with this. I can find it. Where are you? There you are. Boop. Once per day allows me to summon an Azata.
Oh, nice.
Under a haste effect. Yes, free spell. And it gets the bonus from my summon abilities.
Godspeed.
I was worried about that.
Oh.
Skip the pleasant.
That's where, yeah, that can be really annoying. If you try to move everyone at once, they'll just walk into the trap. But I know there was an enemy in here. Ah, there he is.
Into the... Do not fear. Do not waver.
Out of my sight.
Just making sure they die.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, hi, friends. Okay, got them. Yeah, there's always someone in that room. So it's not necessarily the safest to try to sneak into. Alright, so we got that. So we're gonna want to go this way now. We don't want to go up those stairs. We want to go up these stairs. These stairs are better stairs. Stairception.
How is that stairship?
Because I say it is.
Okay. Okay.
Am I not?
Let's just save, because it's been a while since I saved. Because this can be a annoying fight, but I think we'll be fine. Because we get ambush!
I hope you.
Hi, friends! Lan, if you could kill the Brimrock before he fireballs us, that would be extremely appreciated. Yes, he stopped the fireball spell. Yeah, we got it. There we go. Good job, everyone. Knowledge roll.
I do not believe this is possible.
What do I keep you around for, me? God, we're gonna be so encumbered once we get through this. There's gonna be so much to sell.
We march ahead.
Kill him!
We retreat already?
Did you see that?
Alright, everyone farm up.
I welcome your company.
Ah, Darren just makes life so much easier thanks to his healing. Oh, this is fun. So remember back in the library where we told the guy to go burn stuff? This is what happens if you do that. Otherwise you have to fight all of these people. Hey, who dragged all these barrels in here? Stop, you can't come in here. I was ordered to rig everything in here. A fine trick. Keep it up and I might invite you to join our club. This is to join one of the other paths. Easy, easy way to win this fight. Now we get his items. Thank you, thank you. And now, since we have a mage with us, because we saved the mages, they can open the door for us. Oh wow, she made the 5% chance.
The Luxune must be with you.
Ooh. Hello, Dwarven War Axe. Yeah, usually I just have to check in and they, we're gonna give you that for the fight coming up. Let's see, a Dwarven War Axe. This +1 Dwarven War Axe deals 1d3 acid damage on a hit. And this one cold iron for elements past forward you become prone. Let me see something. Yeah, she has more damage. She just has a -1 less to hit, which right now I need. I need more damage for her. Her sword will get better soon. Grab some notes.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Grab those. And let's go. Oh, we're here. Kill him!
After all.
Good job, everyone. So, you know how I told you we can't kill that one guy that you really wanted to kill?
Hole run?
Yep.
You get to kill him now?
No.
Really?
This is why we didn't kill him, though.
Does he die?
He joins us later.
I don't want him to join you.
Not as a party member, but
I want him to die.
we might be able to kill him since we're a lich. We're evil.
Okay.
But no, he helps us here against this boss fight. Hey, CC. Asshole runs Inquisitors, teleport in. Thank you, Inquisitor Sans.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Let's get some doggos in here. Getting all these abilities up for her. She has Keen now with her weapons. Here comes all of the dogs. Go, my army of doggos! Unleash the army of doggos. We got a key. We got items. And since we save the thief things, they will automatically find this door for us. Smithers, release the hounds.
I am helpful.
Pretty much.
Am I not?
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Our path leads on.
Yoink. Yoink. All right, let's go. This is another rest point right here.
press on. Can't hide from me.
Let the duel commence.
Oh, yes. Wait, they don't set off the trap?
Nope.
What the bullshit?
Yeah, that's fine. You have channel energy.
Just a little more.
See, before I came up through here, and then I just snuck over here and killed everyone in that room. And their Minotaur friend.
Yeah, but this time you seem to have triggered them coming out.
Because I didn't come in through this way.
Oh.
Let's have some fun.
There we go.
That did not do much healing.
Because she's so low level.
Oh.
It's basically an emergency heal, but it doesn't take any turns or anything.
This task is beyond me.
Yeah, I went in. There is, I think, a secret passage.
We march ahead.
Or maybe I came in through this way. I'm trying to remember how I went. I might have went around this way before I went in here. It's fine. 'Cause we made it through. Saunton lies on the floor, wounded and glaring at Minago with loathing as she leans over him, struggling to speak through his cut lips.
Finish me! Drink my blood! Devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
What a pathetic scene. Look what love has reduced him to. Then again, love is always a calamity of some kind. A shipwreck.
Yeah, love is a shipwreck. Which part do you play? The rocks or the shit that gets dashed against them?
I sense the trap in your question. I take it you cast me in the role of the ship? You think I am doomed to be dashed against the rocks? And who will play the lucky rocks, I wonder? But to answer your question, I see myself as the wind. All this drama is beneath me.
I'm sorry to say that
well
there
played.
is truth in the demon's words.
Mm-hmm.
The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
What are you hoping for? Demon Son is loyal to the Crusader cause. You won't succumb to your lies.
There's no bigger lie in all of Galarian than your beloved Crusades. Its century-old delusion encouraged by your disgraced queen. The only thing that is true is my love for you, my darling.
Saunton gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless Lilatu with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than the grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Get back!
Grasping his weapon, San slashes at Minago's eyeless face, and with surprising agility for one of his stature, flees up the stairs.
Curses! Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Just yet.
I don't think you got hit by that.
It's fine.
Because you were behind a wall.
I'm a wizard. I don't go up close. Yeah, I can't even carry everything. It's 2,000 pounds. That's fine. All right. Hi.
They will break against our resolve.
The final fight.
So, can you raise him as a zombie yet?
Nope. I can't do that till Act 3.
Oh. That's lame.
Pop goes the creature.
Kerr identifies blocker.
The mongrel did it.
Alright. Alright, so we are going to save here. That's one big stone, no doubt about it. The sea's great sight before it was tossed here upside down, that is. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished wardstone resides, the Crusaders have expected many things, an ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies, but not an empty hall still and silent with no Minago and no henchmen. Only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Kerr once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step ahead, and suddenly Kerr sees the wardstone, not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different, as no monolith emanating light is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari struck looks like a festering wound from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness seep throughout the entire artifact, and there is inside 2 hosts of flaming warriors locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red, but they are waiting for what? Hearken on to the light warriors' words. The light warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifice made. Their words reveal the truth of the wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard Moralkind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint, they ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels knew Discari's evil plan. When the light of the last warrior falls, the wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The light warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation, but they are stopped to allow the wardstone to heal, and the light host to continue their duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabras is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it and restore the wardstone's full power. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the hero's soul, awakens. They urge the hero to look upon the wardstone through them. The Aeon's eyes wish to see. Harken unto the Red Warrior's words. The Red Warriors speak of pain, of lies, and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the wardstone these angels experience is physical agony. The pain is driving them insane, deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service. They suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough! The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death, but they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabras is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the doors for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the wardstone along with all of its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. Look at the angels with the Aeon's eyes. The eyes of the Aeon pierce through essence, matter, and time and reveal the truth of the wardstones. The stones are just as much perversion as the world wound itself. The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iomade and her herald license to disrupt the balance still further. By imprisoning untold numbers of angels in stone, a crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. Make a decision. There it is, the fate of the two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, the fate of Canabras. Perhaps even all of Mendev now rests in the hero's hands. How will he proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all of its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to their rightful place, to heaven or to the plains of chaos and evil. The remnants of the Aeon's power draws all that is left of the Aeon's existence to the hero, urging them to put things right. But somewhere deep within the hero's soul, the familiar ire sees endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it unleashes here at the stone? And now you got choices you can make. You can destroy the stone with all the angels inside. You can quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. You can cleanse the wardstone and destroy the fallen Celestials. You can use the Aeon's magic in order to return the Celestials to the right place. Or you can unleash your demonic fury upon everything.
I'd say quell the anger.
Note, if you do not do the Aeon here, you will lose it forever. As a choice.
Oh.
You have to do the Aeon here to keep it. Otherwise, it will basically leave you because it sees you that you're not trying to maintain the balance. So if you want to maintain it as an option for the future, you have to do the Aeon now for this one. I didn't know that the first time I did do the demo, or the beta, and I did the Angel path to quell the anger, and I lost the Aeon path.
Alright, well then do the Aeon.
The wardstone, the goddess's weapon used in her violation of the cosmic order. The demon-crafted chisel discovered at the scene of the very same crime. It would only be fair if both instruments ceased to exist in the same moment. One precise strike and the chisel will cut through the stone like a hot knife through butter, nullifying the criminal magic of the inheritor. With cries of terror and amazement, the imprisoned angels go to their rightful place. The faithful to heaven, the fallen to the plains of chaos and evil. The chisel turns to dust, and with a blinding flash, the stone follows it into oblivion. The eyes of the Aeon look on in satisfaction. The Aeon's mission is complete, though it came at a high price. What remains of the island can now rest in peace, knowing that the world is in good hands. And as for the mortal who brought all this to an end, seeing the world through the Aeon's eyes has left a mark on them. The Aeon's orderly worldview, not unlike a shifting grid of coordinates, has been printed on their eyes which will henceforth be able to see the truths that often evade ordinary mortals. The Crusaders succeeded, the Angels' battle within the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire Chain of Stone has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantee of safety for the future, but what happened here can happen again. The Menevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as once they did, but the danger has passed for now.
Interesting. So you basically cut that one wardstone out of the cage?
No, we broke the entire chain.
Oh.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have
We'll get to that right after this cutscene.
For a long, long time.
Alright, let's jump over. Start the battle.
So, who was our rescuer, Toshime?
Yeah, that was Arlie Vorlash, the architect of the World Wound. She's the one who opened the World Wound over 100 years ago. That was who was talking. Alright, victory is ours! Toshime and Wolfab, you guys get the scrolls. No crowns, I believe, to give out today.
Nope.
Alright, next mission. What do we want to play?
down the monk.
Right, place your troops, everybody. Let's get back to the game. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the ward stone has blown the roof off the Grey Garrison. The wardstone energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
All my aches and pains, for the first time ever, they're gone.
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now. Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
So the bleeding wound that we had on our chest way back at the very beginning, it suddenly has begun to close and heal now. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threat rings hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What? That little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. Crusaders never surrender. I will vanquish evil.
In Iomade's name, we will cast you back into the abyss.
What are you babbling about? You can't possibly still have any hope of victory, you doomed little cockroach. Your pathetic crusades are the laughing stock of the abyss. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
Crusading isn't that boring after
Yeah, about that. Minago is a level 17 outsider, level with 11 levels in Witch, but take him, boys.
How are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
Minago! To me!
Staunton, my darling, I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Sanjin, don't do this.
Don't do it? And why not?
You still have a chance to redeem yourself.
Staunton, it's the truth. The Crusaders of Canabras have treated you like dirt. But we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years! Enough! Not another word!
She doesn't love you. Demons don't know how to love.
You think I don't know that demons cannot love? You think this is news to me? I know that lying wench can truly love me. But what of it? Maybe I love her anyway. No matter what. And if I don't, what's it got to do with you? Enough talking. Monago, cast your spells and get out of here. I'll hold him off. Quickly, before I change my mind.
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go. Let me finally. God damn it all! Let's go!
The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you, it hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will, one day, master that inconceivably huge power. And we have gained our first rank in Mythic. So these here are the different Mythic Paths so far that we have unlocked. Trickster, Demon, Azata, Angel, Aeon, and we started the Mythic Hero. There are others that we have not unlocked yet. These are secret ones. One of which will be the Lich, which we will be able to get the stuff for soon. So now we get to choose our first Ascension ability. These are special powers that we get that we can use that are very, very good. For instance, a bit of fun lets you create 3 illusionary copies of yourself, like mirror image. And this can be used 3 times per day. And on your second mythic rank, these you get more creative and you get +3 circumstance bonus on all skill checks. Claws of the Abyss gives you melee attacks, you get horns, and you on your second one you gain resist electricity and immunity to poisons. Angel lets you shoot rays that heal and deal damage, and you get acid, resist cold, and immunity to petrification. Dance Macabre, you get the ability to channel negative energy to heal undead or harm living. And the second, you can start affecting things that might be immune to negative energy. Force Reality gets rid of all illusion spells, which is really good sometimes. And Instrument of Freedom basically lets you shoot a bolt that will add damage to your allies if they hit the person you hit with it. We are going to go with the Bit of Fun because Mirror Image is like one of the best spells in the whole game. And then, welcome, one and all.
Oh, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Flower.
I have a flower.
Sniff.
I can't smell anything.
You also have a bad nose.
Yes.
The scent was slowly dying, but it smelled really sweet when I first picked it.
So,
I wasn't expecting to see you home for a while.
He got off early.
Good to see ya.
I got off early just for Kerr.
I asked him if he could make me some foods.
Oh.
And I think going 2.5 months without cooking for me has made him want to actually cook for me.
I want you to be back here. It's only been 2.5 months. It's felt like half a year.
Yeah, it's 2.5 months.
It's felt like half a year.
So here we get to choose our mythic ability. These abilities are very, very good. Like, oh my god, good.
Quick interruption.
Yes.
How much longer are you streaming this?
2 hours.
Okay, because I know you don't like eating during the stream.
I can eat during stream. I'm fucking starving.
Alright.
So these are all the abilities that you can get. And dear God, it's really hard for me to decide what to do. Because there's 2 big choices I'm kind of debating between. So the big ones I'm kind of debating to go for are Abundant Casting, which makes it so you get 4 extra spell slots for your first level spells, second level spells, and third level spells.
Nice.
Very good. You get Archmage's armor.
Double cheeseburger macaroni or cheesy hash browns. Double cheeseburger.
You can do Archmage's armor, which adds an additional plus.
So he gets to choose. He just gets you in trouble.
You're good.
I'm just letting you know. I saw you looking.
Archmage's armor, which gives you. So our mythic rank will go from 1 to 10. This adds your mythic rank to your mage armor.
Oh.
So this can be a plus 10 once we reach mythic level 10. Ascendant summons. This adds half our mythic rank plus 1 to our summons as a bonus to strength, dex, con, wisdom, and charisma. And they also ignore all damage reduction. This one is also very good. So those are some of the best ones for wizards. And then if we take this one, abundant casting, at our next one we can choose improved abundant casting, which gives us 4 more 4th, 5th, and 6th level spell slots.
Okay.
So I think we'll go abundant casting for this one because +2, we already have our summons right now, so we don't need it too much for them yet. And we actually get something as a lich that improves all of our undead, like that one, and they stack. So for her, Ever Ready is not the one we want for her. We want Thundering Blows. Thundering Blows is once per round. When your melee attack misses, you do 2d6 plus 1d6 per 2 mythic ranks of damage to all enemies within 10 feet. It is very good. Very good. Free damage that cannot be dodged and cannot be missed. To everyone. For her, we don't care too much about her casting as much. We actually want... Yes.
What if she never misses?
Then she gets to do damage, and that's good with me. Like, for instance, if you are actually playing a druid, Master Shapeshifter is a great feat. You can wild shape any number of times per day, no limits. There's one for a barbarian. You no longer have a limited amount of rages per day. You can just rage permanently. And there's other things for that too, like that will give you basically like everlasting judgment. You can use your judgments as many times per day rather than only like once, twice, or 3 times. It's really, really good. For her, we want... Leading Strike is very good for her because she hits so many times. For him, we want... Yeah, Brutality Incarnate. If you're like a druid or a... If you're a druid or like a monk, this allows you to ignore all damage reduction. Most demons are going to have damage reduction, so that's very good to use against them. Exposed Vulnerability is the one we want for him. No, not yet. Distracting Shot is the one we want. They take a penalty against attack rolls whenever we attack them with ranged. Oh no, Cleaving Shot. Cleaving Shot. Cleaving Shot. Oh my god, Cleaving Shot. Oh. So, fun story. I took Cleaving Shot in my game that I'm doing solo. And Cleaving Shot, basically if you either crit or you kill someone, you do your weapon damage to every enemy within 10 feet. I killed a skeleton. 6 undead just died because of that.
Nice.
It was great. Boundless healing. This one is very good for him. He can cure at range, and he heals equal to his level rather than the max of the spell. And for you, we want Archmage's armor because protection. And let's GTFO, everyone. We are now Mythic Heroes. Hey, Toshime.
When are you going to be the mythic villain?
I am actually playing a Lich this game.
You evil drug-dealing bastard.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered mixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabras. And we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate. And he deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendov.
That was one hell of a fight.
One hell of a fight calls for one hell of a party.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabras. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the Garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Yeah, Toshime,
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
So, Toshime, Orm's cat...
Done, no more.
Hold on for that.
Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
So basically, Orm's cat just throws a fit over any time that she comes out and sees my cat. She was meowing and hissing at Cece. So we had to chase her back into Orm's room.
It's simply unforgivable. While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, breathe on this for me. For good luck.
We will breathe on the stone.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
Well, a couple perhaps. Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
She looks at the end of the table where the voice originated, and her eyes widen as her words trail off.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials, but I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our hero to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toast me out of this fine establishment?
Queen Galfrey, level 20 Paladin of Iomade and like 150 years old, who is kept alive by the Church of Iomade because she is considered to be the only person capable of leading them through this war.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendov.
I didn't expect to see the Queen at her table.
I was most keen to see the savior of Canabras with my own eyes. Why not come share your table in a cozy tavern?
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange.
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored hero here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabris will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
Will you join our celebrations?
Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms. Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new hero all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
We all need to get some rest.
Grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders.
Just for a quick reminder, everyone, Darian is neutral evil. Galfrey is lawful good.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Discari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabris' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
Says also the lawful good paladin of Iomade.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Keonin, and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now allow me to devote some time to the hero of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you this chance to celebrate, but all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer, so I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the hero of Canabris. Now, what are we drinking?
And victory is ours.
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Cece wants attention.
Hey, Cece.
The queen is coming! The queen!
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I Queen Godfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss, the hero of Canobris, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed. There, the troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
So something just occurred to me.
Yes?
How many tails do you have?
1.
Not much of a kitsune.
You can take feats to get up to 9.
Do you actually have them on your model?
I don't know. I've never taken them.
Well, you should have at least one. Zoom in.
It's under my cloak. It's right there.
Ah, okay.
I got a page from the Great Garrison for you. My hand touches the stone wall. The cold pierces my palm like the teeth of a hungry dog sink into a piece of meat. I don't take my hand away. I let the stone enjoy my warmth in return for its service. It accepts my Garrison, my unasked question, the one that's been asked thousands upon thousands of times. Where should I go next? Behind me I hear the loud stomping of the minotaurs that guards this godforsaken place. I tricked and outwitted them, leaving only a trace of my presence. There is darkness lurking up ahead, honing its swords, claws, and teeth in the hopes that a rare traveler visits its lair, but today it will get no one. The labyrinth is alive. Its red veiled stone walls resemble the guts of a huge creature. It will keep still and listening closely. You can hear its breathing and the wind that sweeps through this place. Where do I go from here? Forward? To this place where the wind carried a faint chuckle, whence comes the faint smell of ash, whence a few ages ago Demon Lord Baphomet began his great escape. How are you able to evade all the dangers of the Ivory Labyrinth? Haven't you forgotten who you're speaking to? I am the last Archmage of Kionin. I have been to many dangerous places, and this is just one of many. It won't be the last. What do you need from the Ivory Labyrinth? I answered to a question, a key to a secret knowledge that can save many lives. My kinfolk were weak, killing, and cowards. They ran from danger with one step to my enemy, and Baphomet will give me the weapon to win. Baphomet, are you inside his labyrinth? Yes, I'm traveling through the Ivory Labyrinth. This is not the most pleasant of my journeys, but it is necessary to reach my goal. For several years, I have thought about how to defeat Earthfall. My enemy has no flesh and it is impossible to kill. It blazes through everything in its path. It doesn't enslave, but destroys life itself, and I have found the answer. I know how to save my world. Earthfall came to destroy Galarian. Its strike was brutal, and my world barely withstood it. With Earthfall was resisted by not one world, but several worlds at once. What if Heaven or Elysium came to help the dying Galarian? If I manage to merge my world with another one, meld them together, the power of the disaster will weaken. The denizens of Galarian will be able to temporarily take shelter in the adjacent plane. Civilizations will not die, our culture will continue to exist, we will not be forgotten. Baphomet, the cunning and insidious lord of Minotaurs, was once a captive in Asmodeus' prison, but only 10 years passed before Baphomet was able to escape, taking his own prison with him, which later became the Ivory Labyrinth. Such an achievement deserves respect, and its goal in my research, moving matter between planes, is what interests me now. I stop near strange symbols curving the wall of the labyrinth. I run my hand over them to ensure they are real, encrypted riddles drowned by Baphomet during his imprisonment. I take out the bark-covered notebook and painstakingly copy the symbols onto it. Behind me, 2 minotaurs are fighting, deceived by the net of spells I have wrapped around myself like a blanket. Do you want to connect the planes? That's dangerous. The elf is silent for a moment when he talks. There is disdain in his voice. Dangerous, difficult, almost impossible. Tell me, is the risk not worth the Thassalan Empire perishing before my eyes? Does Golagon, the Cyclops Kingdom, deserve death? What about the Aboleth Empire? Another plane will pay for saving Galarian. There will be wars, and then a new world will come, but we will survive. We will defeat Earthfall, and history will not condemn the victors. The bark-covered notebook, the one the mentor gave you? Yes, blind by my pride, I tore it to pieces when I thought I would not follow my kinfolk. I am still not going to run, but the knowledge written in this notebook by my former mentor might serve a purpose. The elves managed to open a portal to Sovereign and keep it open until all of our people escape from Galarian. Their cowardice deserves sustain, but their knowledge is unquestionable. I return to Kiona and gather the pieces of my turned notebook. But as my sword aimed at the heart of Earthfall, by combining the wisdom of the elves and the cunning of Baphomet, I will save the world. What happened next? We will get to it right after this. I copied the strange symbols into the notebook. I haven't the slightest idea what these scribbles mean. What was the future demon lord thinking when he wrote them? While he was imprisoned in a cell with no way out, was he still in his right mind? I will need to understand these notes, otherwise deciphering them might take more time than Phrasma has given me. One of the minotaurs behind me has killed the other one, tore his heart out, and devoured it. His blood-stained nose sniffs the air sharply. His bloodshot eyes shift from wall to wall. He senses a stranger, but he doesn't scare me. I am certain my powers and the spells hiding me. I've done my work and cannot leave this place, and still I linger. What is the strange presence I feel behind me? Like someone is watching me despite all of my protective spells. Who are you? I carefully ask, not hoping for an answer. Darkness, a coy female voice whispers in my ear. Against my will, I shudder. The vision ended the most interesting moment, didn't it? Please find the rest of the pages from this bark-covered notebook. I must know what happens next. Thank you, sir. Alright, let's do it. There we go. Oh, there's our mouse. I was looking for a mouse winked.
The mouse has disappeared into the ether.
Alright, let's start this battle. I have a kitty.
Kerr is very distracted by petting the kitty.
This is a very important thing to do. Kitty must be petted. Smother the Kerr and Dino Nuggies. I just saw our donation goal.
Yes. It was completed, so now we gotta smother you in Dino Nuggies.
I mean, I'm not against this. I do love Dino Nuggies.
I don't think they heard you. You gotta speak up.
No, they don't need to hear me.
Yes, they do.
No.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It's very important they can hear you.
Alright, open this chest. I don't believe we have anything to give out.
Nope.
Alright. Ice Bear and Dragon Kobold, you guys get the rewards. On to the next. Let's place our troops, everybody.
Still no epic epic enemies. So bring the healer.
English?
The Lich guy?
Okay. Alright, place your troops, everybody. Let's get back to the game. Boop.
Why do you have severed heads?
I don't know. See if we got anything cool here. Not really need that. Start gearing everybody up. check out the shopping. Journal. Yes. Yeah, we already talked to this guy. We've already done all this. Well, sir. Burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile. Sir Garms, the camp quartermaster at your service. How may I help you? Show me what you got.
You can't just requisition all this?
Nope.
Lame.
This is magic gear, sir. Alright, let's see what we got. Got some daggers, which we might want. Yoink. Composite longbow for Lan. No, he has that already. That would actually be really good. That's way too expensive for us. Adamantine full plate armor.
+1.
Ooh, that would be very good. I'd rip off most of my gold though. Yeah, we'll get it. Only costs us 6K.
Only 6K.
That will cost us though. Yeah, worth. We'll get a lot more gold later. It's worth it for our tank. Boop. That'll give her more armor. And that will also give her, since it's made of adamantine, damage reduction. And we will give her a ring. She now has an AC of 30, which we can still increase. Just need a little bit of time. I see we got any good spells to copy. Stone Skin is very good. Spell magic. Blindness, weakness. Alright, so let's check our spell book, because now we can prepare spells. So many spells. Yeah, this is the part of the game where we really don't have to worry about spell slots really anymore. Because, I mean, look how many we've got. Let me check something quick. He does not have that. So that means we need to find the person who sells the scrolls. Let's kind of run around. Let's explore a little bit. There's Lan.
So Earbeth is basically your personal guard now?
Nah, she's just coming along with me. Oh yes, these are the people we saved.
Oh, the actors.
Yep. A well-dressed old dwarf is lecturing a motley crew, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. Good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theater company, the one you saved in Canabras. Back when you were the commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We've signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we'll have to take side jobs, but we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. Luckily, we have Master Kem. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burned-out village. We put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is like an approaching demon horde. The most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the Great Knight Commander. We had to write Barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratchers. We just couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us. We have two candidates that are most suited for the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism upon the stage, Commander. I'm to be played by, a Cyclops actor? He's completely tame, believe me. Has a few issues with articulation, but will have a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show, you mainly just make short, heroic exclamations at the fateful moment, like, onward, or we'll never give up, or my heart burns with courage. Lambkin can definitely handle the script. Remember how they said Lambkin would protect them?
Yeah.
That's Lambkin. A Cyclops.
Lovely.
I'm to be played by a gnome. Not a gnome, two gnomes. Rubbledom and Harafin are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders and puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters. They switch places ever so often, so each gets their moment of fame. And that way, they each only have to learn half the script.
Oh.
Alright, I've made my decision. The entire crew looks at you, holding your breath. I will be played by Lambkin the Cyclops.
Nah, the gnome twins.
I will be played by the gnome twins. Wonderful. Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, we'll first wash some pots, and then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go use that lazy limestone bear's whole grandma now. Lambkin is my name. I am actor. And yes, you can miss saving them, by the way. Our path leads on. See So picture this. My sword is by the fire. There's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what'd you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know, so they all went wild and started running away. I spot my sword and they spot me, so I jump over the fire wearing nothing but my mail shirt. I grab my sword and I yell in a big tough voice, "Oh, inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming, and I jump to attack them and they fight back. I fought them off somehow, but ever since, I never take a step without my weapon. That's some story. Hey, stop going. Leave some for us. We only just set up and you're already drinking, and with the queen in the camp, stop this at once. The knights quickly snap to attention. Sailor raises the flask and says loudly, "Right you are, Commander Tiravid. We are but drinking to the queen's health." Give me a sip too, to her majesty's health. Tiravid rubs her forehead with the palm of her hand. "Commander, are you sure this is the right way to trade your soldiers?" "Never mind, it's your business." Oh, I love our babies.
That is quite a discovery. I will guide us.
Loot!
Please? Ah, sweet release.
Now I don't need to share the food.
No. No.
If he gets annoying, I have a
Commander, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within
This
the
is book
World
2 of the Adventure
The Sword
Path.
of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation. A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziel Bainik. One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Hi! Listen, Garrison. It's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons. I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander.
Socio!
If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
He is one of the, he is a, gay cleric of Shaylin.
Nice.
Sweetie, the curse continued even in a different game. Priest of or cleric of Shaylin, and he is gay as well. Just like the running joke for us.
Good. You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now.
He's also like that in the actual Adventure Path too, where he's not actually part of the, he's an NPC there.
Beth, you can go too.
I never thought you'd make me Commander of the Crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the Crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
And then you become evil and let her down.
You'll see.
Of course. I shall answer.
How the demons managed to conquer Trezin?
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
He defected to the demon side.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting. I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
You punished him with a life of disgrace and humiliation, and that life finally broke him. It's sad, but not surprising.
Perhaps exile would have been a more merciful sentence than decades of service among those who despised him. I was hoping he might atone for his guilt with a heroic act, but he likely decided that atonement was impossible, and he might as well give himself over to evil.
What forces do I got?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit. These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead. We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
And long-term goals?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed. The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened. The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound.
The mages?
So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold, the very threshold of the Abyss. Wonderful.
Did you know the souls of angels from heaven are confined in the Wardstones?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first wardstone in Canobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works. In any case, I am glad you did not allow the demons to commit sacrilege and gain control over the wardstone in Canobris. We might have lost one of the wardstones, but the chain is still standing.
Ah, good to know.
In the actual adventure path, the chain goes down.
Lariel.
You should read those off.
Sorry.
He disappeared shortly before the World Wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel. Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on this special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it
And
be
what are you
that
going to
such
do?
times have come again? Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
My queen, I ask that you remain with us. The Dresden campaign is the hope of the crusade, and the blessing of Iomede that you carry may be decisive in this battle.
Here, a polite attempt to appeal to the conscience of an old sovereign? I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev. But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen, and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito. Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
The task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable. Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, he has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
That is quite the title.
Mm-hmm.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
Darian's cool expression wavers, but he seems not to be fully cognizant of what is happening. That, or is holding himself tightly in check. That's a great idea.
I knew you would approve, Commander.
The queen bestows a smile on you, then brings her gaze to rest on Darian once more.
I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post, but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill his orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
We will do stream right after we finish the cutscene.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
I love Darren.
Then let's get going. May Ayomade help us.
That was actually really good voice acting there.
Fun fact, this game is entirely kickstarted.
Nice.
Alright, let's save.
And run stream it does.
Yep. This actually is probably a good place to stop, considering we just got to the start of Chapter 2.
You want to stop?
I think this would probably be a good place to stop before we go into the next things. Oop. So we will run the stream raid as if I can find Mouse-kun. There you are, Mouse-kun. Let us start this battle! And I'll also pass it over, I think, to you.
right, no crowns to give out, but the Paladin Scroll goes to WotR. Congratulations. Alrighty. Well, we're going to be going ahead and ending this stream. I will be back in a little while. I'm going to take a small break, but I will be back. We're going to be doing some Red Dragon Inn on Tabletop Simulator this evening. So do come back for that. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there on the website, as well as down in the description below. Thank you for coming, Power Stone. Thank you, everyone, for coming by and hanging out with us. Do consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best places to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing. Share it with all of your friends. It's one of the absolute best ways to help the channel out and keep it going. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu. I'll see you guys in probably about a half hour.